Now, I know it's probably contentious, but I still strongly believe that if you butter a piece of bread and then glue it to the back of a cat,
Oh, here we go
it'll
again.
never hit the ground. It's just going to rotate infinitely in the air.
Have you tested this?
I mean, Bunny's a really heavy cat. I'm not sure, scientifically speaking. I'd have to have a really big piece of bread.
When you could use duct tape?
Oh, because duct tape, when you remove it, it's going to tear off all the hair.
Same with the glue. Waxing.
Yeah, but that only needs one point of contact. The tape, you'd have to like wrap it around, and then there's the whole strip at the midsection has just been deferred, and that's just awful.
Does it matter
Hello,
what
everybody.
kind of bread?
Welcome to the Implausible Science Podcast.
Oh, it's very plausible. I'm plausing right now.
This feels so weird for me right now. I'm like, it's Wednesday, and I don't have like Connor making like burp noises and Zito's, and
See, I should have downloaded voice mod and gotten
you shouldn't
the
have.
distortion double fart pack.
Setting up
EXE.
If we assumed the roles of the other characters, who is who?
Oh God. Listen, I don't want to give Bosco to anybody.
I was just gonna say.
I don't think I can do that to my mic.
Hello,
no one
everybody.
here likes sports enough, so.
Everybody,
Hello.
welcome to the Unexpectables. This is the first of 7 finale one-shots featuring our returning guest star of Mark Allen Jr. and 3 new individuals who have come in. We will go through intros right now. So starting with our returning guest star, Mark, where can people find you?
Hello, yes, I am Mark Allen Jr. You can find me on Twitter at Mark Allen Jr., here on Twitch at Aeon Protech Gaming, or you can follow the adventures of my fat, currently non-buttered cat Bunny on Instagram at Chonk4Life. Please pay attention to my Twitter. I have a really big announcement next week, but I can't talk about it yet. But next week, please, it'll be great. Also, watch My Senpai is Annoying. I play Kazuma in that show. If you like animes, check it out. Yeah, that's it. Happy to be back.
Yeah, welcome back. And new-ish to the channel, but not to like the channel, but to this, Colonel Sheru, where can people find you?
Hi, I'm Colonel Cheru. You can find me at Colonel Cheru on Twitch and Twitter, as well as YouTube and TikTok. You know, wherever. It's the same handle throughout. I am a Space Dragon VTuber, so if you're interested in VTubing, I specialize in that. I play a variety of games. Specifically, I'm doing Danganronpa playthrough with a bunch of my friends where we live dub the show, and that's on Mondays. As well as I play D&D as well on Thursdays over on my own channel called The Shadows We Cast. So.
It's an ominous laughter.
Honored to be back. Let's just say that.
Yeah, it's been a while.
It's been a while.
Oh my God, Zito crew is spamming the chat with the. Is that a raccoon? I don't even know.
I think it's a pug.
I don't know. Speaking of maniacal laughter in the distance, Willie, the Willy Boo, where can people find you?
Welcome! You can find the Willy Boo at the Willy Boo, fun posting online and having a good time. More often than not, I am fun posting over on Twitter at the Willy Boo, or you can find me over on DM's Guild, putting out a variety of different D&D 5e options, or over on Arcadia's magazine thing. I have a couple of articles on there too, including one coming out next month. But that's usually where you can find me. Oh, and also on Thursdays over at Colonel Cheru's channel, I am the DM of The Shadows We Cast. There we go. That's everything.
Very cool. And last but certainly not least, we have Zan. I don't know if there's a longer form to your name, but I'm going to call you Zan.
Zan is perfectly fine.
Perfect.
You can find me on Twitter at ZannyGrim if you want to find me. As well, there's a ritual that you can cast with 3 pizzas and 2 glasses of wine to summon me, but the composition of the wine and pizza is still a secret.
Ooh.
I've been
Get
trying
on
to
it,
figure
data
that one out for
miners.
years.
That sounds like a good night.
For somebody.
All right. And of course, I'm Monty Glue. I'm the DM of the Unexpectables, and you guys can find me at Monty Glue on Twitter and twitch.tv/Monty Glue. Tomorrow will hopefully be more Dungeon the Mad Mage. Unfortunately, people are busy and stressed and have a lot of things going on, so there is maybe a chance of cancellation, but we're hoping to get back into it. The players have to fight a beholder, and that's fun. We're playing the module as written with like little to no homebrew. Trying out some rules, trying out carrying capacity. It's actually going really great, and I'm really enjoying myself. And then on Sunday, I have no idea. I beat Pokemon Diamond. I quit my Nuzlocke and just beat the game. And holy shit, that game is hard. The Cynthia fight is an extra level of difficult now. Like almost like offensively difficult.
Can we talk spoilers about what happened on your stream?
Sure, absolutely, go for it.
Freaking 1 HP hero.
Yeah,
on your
Swole
team.
Suplex, my Machamp, who came out of retirement after beating the fighting gym. I trained my Machamp, Swole Suplex up, and Swole Suplex saved the goddamn day. I would have been swept if Swole
That was
Suplex didn't survive.
incredible.
Swole Suplex is the MVP. But yeah, this coming Sunday, I don't know. Probably maybe party games with friends, something like that. I don't know. But probably in a stream with other people, but it's here or there. It's gonna be very improvised. But more importantly, we're here for D&D. And even more impressively, I don't have Connor or Bosco here. So I have to do the bits and subs today. So I hope you guys are ready for Rap God Monty, because I'm gonna try my best.
Hit your record buttons now, everybody.
I can't wait to say everybody's name incorrectly, and I'm very sorry if I do. Kaneki Duong, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Shada the Rampage, thank you so much for the resubscription for tier 1 to 17 months. It's been a long ride. I wasn't missing this tonight. Let's go save Alavas. Antilirius, thank you for rating with a party of 1. Tazuto, thank you for resubbing with the tier 1 sub for 12 months. Good luck, Seika. Punch those Sun Zealots into oblivion. Thanks to Probably Not Tamer for my gift sub. Like Tabuya, thank you for the 100 bits, the beginning of the end. Greasy X Spoon, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 22 months. Spizzy Pretzel, thank you so much for 100 bids. Why not both? Umbertastic, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 17 months. Let's go! Free Haircut and Lobotomy, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 5 months. One Shot Marathon, hell yes! Werewolf in a Speedo, thank you so much for 100 bits. I'm sorry, but the title Seika Strike Force makes you think of a 90s comic or Saturday morning cartoon. That was the point.
Hey, real quick, Monty.
Uh-huh.
Not to like pull the wind out of your sails, but there's something very important that you forgot.
What did I forget?
It has something to do with
oh my god, how could I forget?
Yeah,
my
there
beloved
it is.
Die Hard Dice. Oh my god. I have to do that too. Oh my goodness. Oh gosh, I'm so nervous now. Diana's watching. Hey guys,
this.
do you like dice? Do you like polyhedrals and things that have numbers on them that make your funny barbarian go brrr? Check out dieharddice.com where you can get beautiful you can get beautiful metal and like plastic dice of beautiful color and craftsmanship. I'm very sorry. I'm so used to Connor doing this, and I feel like, you know, he does such a good job. Currently, if you would like to, you may use our code, the Unexpectables ! To, I believe, get 10% off as a discount if you buy Die Hard Dice. So please check them out. They've been a sponsor of the show. They've been incredibly supportive of our projects and making sure that Austin gets to eat, which is always good. So please check them out, and please check out their dice. They are very good, and I love them, and I need more. I don't have a problem. Shut up.
And their dice accessories as well.
Yeah, I'm using my dice tray. I'm using my magnetic dice tray today. I was using the dice scroll, which you have actually.
I
don't
do,
you?
and I love it.
It's so nice. Yeah. Do you have the map one or the dragon one? I have the dragon one.
I have the map one.
Yeah, the map one's nice too. They're very, very nice. Oh yeah, the art is beautiful. And the nice thing is they credit their artists too, which is really good as well. They're very, very good about that. Anyway, back to bits and subs. Greckles' Flowery Nips. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 10 months. Such a bittersweet feeling of this next couple of sessions. I love you guys. Love you too. L Robot, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 14 months. Tears of Mozart, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 19 months. 19 months. I cannot believe the campaign is near its end. I make things up. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 22 months. Here we fucking go. Thanks for the 22 months. Good luck, everybody. Fantastic Callum with 100 bits. Seika's back. Yeah. Also, don't worry, Mark. If your luck is anything like it was for that Mewtwo, you'll take care of this. No problem. And
Yeah,
Dark
but my luck
Cooley.
failed after the Mewtwo.
And Dark Cooley, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 9 months in a row. You're a baby. Thank you to Probably Not Tamer for my gift sub. And Great Otaku Bum, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 16 months. Also a gift sub courtesy of Probably Not Tamer. Flustered Bun, thank you so much for 100 bits. Go Seika, no one die. I'll come for you if you do. Salute. Q Shark, thank you so much for 100 bits. I know the game hasn't even started yet, but since we know it's a Seika episode, how about this for a title? Rekindled Flame.
Ooh.
It's a romantic title.
It is.
CMDR Solus, thank you so much for the resubscription for tier 1 sub for 22 months in a row. Thank you so much. Dragot Sun. Your name has leet speak in it, and I don't speak fluent leet speak. Thank you for 255 beats. Yo, they're deep. Werewolf and Espido, thank you so much for 100 bits. Time for a good old-fashioned flaming hot fist. Blackfoot Ferret, thanks for 500 bits. Let's do this. Umbertastic, thank you for 100 bits. Take my bits, roll 20 and give Mark good rolls. That seemed to work when people gave bits for you to get good rolls. You did actually sometimes get good rolls.
I did, yeah.
Ooh.
So thank you.
Pseudonym Fake Name, thank you so much for 100 bits. Are we going to get legally distinct Mark Allen Jr. halftime show? Possibly. Cosmosis45, thank you so much for 100 bits. Go for it, guess. You can do this. Combine the elements and summon Captain Mark Material Plane. That's good.
By your powers combined.
Who's the heart elemental?
VD Sora 32, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 11 months. I'm excited for these one shots. Once again, thank you for Probably Not Tamer for the gift sub. Gave me such a wonderful year's worth of enjoyment. 321 Agimo has resubscribed for 22 months. Good yuck. Good yuck, y'all. Good luck, y'all. Sorry. Infinite Kitty for the tier 1 sub for 21 months. I'm sorry, Connor's not here, but you know what? 21.
Anyway.
I have reached the enlightened month of 21. Daspoon has resubbed for. Don't make fun of me. I'm trying my best.
No,
Tier 1
it's
sub for
beautiful.
12 months, a whole year. It's been 14 months back on my feet without working full time and taking a semester off from school. Thank you for keeping me sane, and I cannot wait to see Good Boy Seika once again. The Narga Kuka Tamer, thank you so much for the 500 bits. I make things up, thank you so much for the 400 bits. Seika's back, let's fucking go. Shadowy Stinks, thank you for the tier 1 sub. The PK Awesome, thank you for resubbing for 20 months. Home Stretch Start, has been a long road and has been an honor to witness it. Here's hoping for the best, looking at you, Seika. Thortron 6000, thank you so much for the 1100 bits. I'm rewatching the entire Unexpectables series to celebrate it ending. I'm currently on the episode 13, The Hungry Boys. They were so hungry. Tesla B Monkey, thank you for gifting 5 tier 1 subs. Heretical Cryptid, thank you so much for 100 bits. Werewolf and Espido, thank you for another additional 100 bits. Nobody expect the elementals. Norviticus, thank you so much for the 250 bits. Hello, Unexpected fam. Hello. SSGT Tucker, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 19 months. Nervous about bits and subs money? You shouldn't be. You should be. Drop the puns. Don't do that to me. Dr. Caliban, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 11 months. QB Lol, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Got surgery in the morning. Here's some good luck bits. Catch y'all on YouTube. Take care, and I hope you feel better soon. Just Nealon, thank you so much for the 300 bits. Be careful, everyone. Comma, if you don't play this game right, the main cast will get the UFO ending. The best ending.
Yeah, I hear it's very entertaining.
I'm personally a fan of the dog ending myself. Bubba Bob 145, thank you so much for 500 bits. Seika, flush out those damn raccoons. Tesla B Monkey, thank you so much for the resub for 17 months. At last, I catch you guys live after a month of months of misery. Well, I hope you feel better soon. Deluna 13, thank you so much for tier 1 sub for 20 months. Hey Monty, Probo Pass. Hey Deluna, someone ban Deluna. I'm just joking. Don't actually do it. But we don't stand Probo Pass in this channel anywhere. Probo Pass is a waste of. Fuck Probo Pass.
What about Nose Pass?
Nose Pass is on thin ice. Probo Pass has broken it and is in the fucking abyssal trench. Magic Ninja Go. Your whole name is very, very long. I'm very sorry. Whoa, the stream just showed up on my follow channels, and then the intro is already happening 4 minutes in. Yeah. Mengetsu Tatsumasa, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Remember, Seika, peace was never an option. Ghost of Sparta 45. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 14 months. It's been a fun ride. Kind of sad to know that the end is here. I'm glad to have the Unexpectables part of my life. Hell yeah. Vulcan DDDDD. Thank you so much for 100 bits. Despite their best efforts, the army of Periton will fall to the cult of Probopass. No, they won't. Earl of 281. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Riotous Frog. Thank you so much for the 500 bits. Elementals, assemble! Shadowy Sphinx, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Haven't been able to catch live in a while and can't catch the session due to trying to catch them on good luck. And may Mark roll a natural 20, like once. That would be cool.
Yeah, just one. That's all I need.
Level 1 Eevee with 200 bits. Stinky. We know you are. Yes. You don't have to announce it, okay? Zeno with 100 bits. Don't forget our sponsor money. Yes, Die Hard Dice, where you can buy dice and dice accessories. Please don't order dice and then say I forgot to do the thing, please. True Lord Darkness, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub for 15 months. Magic Ninja Go, thank you so much for 100 bits. Who the heck are all these people? Twitch didn't let me hear. I'm sorry. They're strangers, and I don't know how they got in my house. The Goblet of Fun Making, sorry. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 22 months. This is gonna be an interesting session here since here we are near the finale of the Unexpectables. Been here since episode 1, and I'm proud that I managed to maintain a schedule in order to watch this each week. Hope you guys have a good one shot, guys. Hell yeah. River Rat with 100 bits, Death to Probopass. That's a thing I can get behind. Brian Merrill, thank you so much for the 50 bits. White Fang 90818, sorry, 100 bits. Draconian 9, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Found You in My Pants has resubscribed for tier 1 sub for 10 months. Take they pants, Saka.
What?
Take they pants, Saka. That's what it says.
Okay.
Zenlina, thank you so much for the 300 bits. Monty forgets the sponsorship. Suddenly we hear Diana through a walkie-talkie. Take the shot. No!
Take the shot.
Defang Shadow, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 5 months. Gudrun, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 22 months. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to just read off the subs. I will no longer be able to read off the comments, but we love you guys. I'm going to read these all off as fast as I can. I'm not as good as Connor. I'm very sorry. Okay, Gudrun, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 22 months. Miss Tweetums, thank you for gifting a sub to Zeno. Sword Fanatic, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 11 months. Nerdy Gamer Incorporated, thank you for resubbing with a Prime for 13 months. Kajel to Third, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 15 months. I Am Spite, thank you so much for the bits. Derpy Doogie, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 22 months. Glacerius, thank you for resubbing for 22 months. Thank you so much. Oathbreaker John, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Sergeant Tucker, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Dill357, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub for 16 months. Like Tabuya, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Karen Solis, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 16 months. Brian Merrill, I'm gonna get winded. Brian Merrill, thank you so much for the 50 bits. Chocolate Zombie 101, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 17 months. Magic Go 10, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Edward Bosco gifting a tier 1 sub to Confan, thank you so much. Matt Chur, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 22 months. Glacerius, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Tia Star, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Revengerist, thank you so much for the 15-month resub. Edward Basso gifting another tier 1 sub to Heliospirus. And another gift sub to Sorikins. And Veldrin Dosul, thank you for gifting 10 tier 1 subs. I need water before we start. Like Tabuya, thank you so much for 100 bits. Edward Bosco, thanks for gifting a tier 1 sub to Alpha Rat. Sewer, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 6 months in a row, but 12 total. And thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub for 3 months in a row, 18.
That was a
total.
name?
I am spoke. Bosco, stop gifting subs. Bosco, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Cooper Tails. Thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Captain Kojo 95. Tears of Mozart, thank you for gifting 5 tier 1 subs. Tonster 117, thank you for subscribing for tier 1 for 8 months in a row. Bosco, I'm gonna kill you. Bosco, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Reclusive. And thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Nightmare Edge 18. Oh god, one more. Edward Bosco, thank you for giving a tier 1 sub to Zizu the Dark Witch. Okay, we're done. Timing out, we're done.
No more gifts.
Monty,
Oh
you should
my
take an
Those
God.
don't
inspiration
count
for
anymore.
that.
I'm sorry. I see
don't
them,
get
but
one.
they don't
I don't
count.
get one.
They don't count. Sorry.
Everyone, I got a bunch of DMs, people going, "Shill Die Hard Dice, what are you doing?" And I'm like, "I'm sorry, I'm nervous."
You got this. You did it.
Monty's
You did
All
great,
right.
Monty.
You
twice.
survived.
What do you want? A third time?
2 seconds to get some water because my mouth is dying and we'll start.
Do it. Go.
Look what you did, chat.
Take water.
You already broke the DM. We
Good
haven't
job.
even
Do see,
started yet.
Just because I'm extra. Renfield88, thank you for gifting 5 tier 1 subs to the community. Ben J Dubs, thank you for subscribing for 15 months. Edward Bosco, stop gifting tiers 1 subs, but you did it to Sock Puppet Ninja. Thank you. And that's it.
All right, sweet. I'm back. I have water and my mouth feels instantly better. All right, cool. You guys ready to
Bye,
get going?
chat.
Bye, chat.
See you at the
Bye, chat.
break.
Until next time.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye, chat.
Bye-bye. 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 Bye.
All right. So. Hello, everybody. Welcome to this
Hello.
one shot. There is no when last we left our heroes. We are joining our heroes as we speak. In the far southwestern reaches of Alavast lies the army of Alavast, pincered off by both the United Clergy and the Fire Giants, fighting a battle on both fronts. Seika, you were called forth by Lady Celiandris, a known friend to Greckles, to aid in assisting the army by getting them out of harm's way, as well as any other tasks that may need doing, with a very quick and precise and strong army. Your numbers are few, but for each warrior you have, they are trained to the teeth and willing to fight tooth and nail for the people who saved their elemental planes. As you stand in your war tent, knowing that your army is currently interrupting an invasion force from the south, you are alongside of your close admirals and companions, individuals picked and chosen specifically for their strength, intelligence, and what other unique abilities they may have. Seika, if you wouldn't mind, because it has been some time, could you describe yourself to everybody, please?
Seika is a fire ganassi, approximately 6 feet 2 inches tall. He is very trim, on the leaner side, but very physically fit. His body is comprised entirely of living fire, molten pieces of not rock, because it's not rock, but some sort of molten substance comprises the harder pieces of his face, as well as his hands and his feet. His hair is of blue flame held behind him in sort of a half up ponytail, as it usually is. And his face, which has a very mask like appearance, currently wears its ever present but unnerving smile.
Okay. And standing next to you, Willie, if you could describe your character, please.
Sure thing. Just standing kind of lackadaisical is a water genasi named Drizzle. He's covered from head to toe with pale green scales and fins on his forelimbs. He's got bright ruby red eyes and sharky sharp teeth. His hair is pulled back into a ponytail, and both the ends of his hair on his head and on his chin come out and flow into this nice, wavy, watery-like form. He's covered in a nice armor, but on top of that armor is a ratty, red, soaked like cloth that is covered in tatters. And on each of his sides are 2 kind of gold-plated hook blades.
And standing next to him, kind of mulling about the map that you've been provided, Zan, could you describe your character?
Sure. Kors Vasni is a tall statue of an Earth Ganassi. He stands about 6'5" with a heavy-set muscular build. He has a sizable gut that seems to peek out from underneath the scattered furs that he wears over his body, and kind of has that classical stone grayish sort of skin tone that are typically known for Earth Ganassi to have. He has nose, ears, and eyebrow piercings with brass rings kind of put into them, and he is covered head to toe in tattoos of his favorite trees that he's seen in his lifetime. He also has sort of a brown diamond-colored eyes with tourmaline protrusions for sideburns and on his shoulders. He has a bald head, keeps it mostly shaved. He also carries a massive stone warhammer and wears 10 small wooden pendants representing his 9 children and his spouse. Despite his somewhat barbaric nature, he always seems to be sporting a boisterously loud smile and enjoys eating apples, and he's doing his best to try and read the map with his very low intelligence.
Okay. So, as you guys look down and read the map, Seika, you are able to determine a few things. First of all, as you're aware through the notification of your own soldiers' delivery of messages through flying birds that came from the elemental plane of air, currently the Alavassian army is being routed through some mountain paths to kind of basically escape from the sandwiching position that is inevitable upon them. And as you receive word of that, you feel a sense of relief, though it does come with some bad tidings. It seems as though many of the leaders of the Alavassian army has seemed to have gone missing during this rescue operation. Whether they were killed on the battlefield or their bodies could be retrieved is a bit of an unknown. But currently, the focus is getting as many people out as possible. And oh, I forgot our last person. I'm a terrible, terrible person. Oh my goodness. Actually, this actually makes a lot of sense. Currently walking in with a message bearing not the seal of the elemental planes, but the seal of the Alavastian army comes into the tent. Shara, if you could describe your character for me.
Before you walking in is a willowy young woman bedecked in raiments befitting one of the noble class. A thigh-length dress of midnight hues adorned with golden accents reminiscent of the midday sun. Her lavender gray hood building the ensemble with gloves and leggings of matching hue. Caped off with black knee-high leg warmers and ankle-length boots. Standing at roughly 5'6", her form is partially obscured by an elegant purple cloak adorned with golden feathers. With long white hair reminiscent of clouds and accented with a golden ribbon that frames her teal-hued face as 2 piercing eyes the color of burning sunset peek out from between her bangs. On her back rests a quiver strapped tightly to her form as a white gold feathered longbow hangs readily drawn at a moment's notice. This is, her name is Taliyah Zaphros.
And Taliyah, a moment ago, a barely alive scout had made it into your guys' camp bearing a message of the utmost importance. The man who appeared had 2 arrows in his back and immediately was taken to be cared for by the healers. You collected his message and are now bringing it to Seika and the rest of the war table as you enter inside with a sweeping motion. And would you say that your Taliyah would just like backhand and then have the tent flap open with a waft of air?
Oh,
Rather?
absolutely. Absolutely.
Don't want that to touch you.
She's one for flair, so.
As you step inside and place the letter down, you see it does bear the seal of the Alavastian army. Notably, the crest of Balfour Balton, who is the leader of the Alavastian army, and it is presented to all of you. Mark, you are muted, by the way, if you didn't know.
I know. I've been coughing. I've been trying not to.
No worries. Sorry.
And
go ahead,
here we go. I've brought the letter. Have you all been preparing in the time being?
As best we can. The situation is rather out of hand. But what of this message?
She unravels it and places it on the table.
All right. The message inside reads, "To our helpful reinforcements, I cannot thank you enough. But now is an important time to act. As this letter reaches you, currently leaders of both the United Clergy and the Fire Giant forces are forming a meeting to unite forces to take over the city proper and enslave any who the Oran Clergy do not kill or deem useful. Please act with haste. Here are the coordinates of the meeting. It will be held at this Forgotten Grotto Garrison by nightfall. I beseech you, you have already helped us so much, but in order to save everyone, you must act quickly. -BB.
How late in the day is it right now?
Currently, it's probably about, I would say, probably like 4 p.m.-ish.
So nightfall is very soon.
Nightfall's getting very soon, yes.
Seika will note the coordinates and confer with the map to try and plot out the quickest route there, rather the quickest route to the coordinates from where they currently are.
It is notable that you guys also have mounts, courtesy of the elemental plane of Earth. The Earthen Horses, you remember, that Vanguard Jade had so very much enjoyed. Actually, Cores, you would be aware of these as well. They are basically just horses that are like made out of natural rock and vine that kind of, blend together and are very noble and very, very reliable steeds. You guys do have access to those to help speed things up if necessary.
Okay.
Does it seem like we would need them to get there in time?
You probably will, yes.
Okay.
For the sake of those who may not be able to read this note from this far, not because they can't read, where exactly are we going?
There is. What was the word you used?
It was a hidden grotto garrison,
Grotto.
is what it was called.
Hidden Grotto Garrison. Okay. A place referred to as a Hidden Grotto Garrison. It should be around here, and he'll point it out on the map.
Mm-hmm. It seems to be, it's not actually in a grotto, which is weird why it has that name, you're not sure. But as you point at it, it seems to be kind of part of a southern mountain. And it is a very lone mountain. Also, notably, it is within Fire Giant territory.
Not very well hidden, is it?
I believe the naming conventions of these people are strange at best, but that's not important right now. We have a very short amount of time before we can get there. Unfortunately, I think we'll need mounts, but we'll lose the element of surprise if we do.
The earthen steeds will get us there rather quickly, so it really does depend on whether or not you want speed or stealth.
I think in this case, our only option is speed.
It sounded pretty urgent. I think we must go with speed as is, too.
Then by all means, gather what you need. I would expect significant resistance.
Drizzle. As you're kind of listening to this, because the Water Ganassi of this particular camp have been providing the healing here. So you would have access to some healing items if you wish to procure them. Is there any preparation people would like to do specifically before heading out?
What type of... We're in a camp right now?
You are, yes.
Okay. I would love to obtain... I had mentioned it earlier before we started, but I would love to get some potions for the upcoming fight.
I've certainly got everything you need.
As she glances over at Drizzle and kind of looks him up and down, it was like, yes, we might want to get some potions just in case. You never know what might happen in the middle of battle.
Sure, let's load up whatever we got onto one of those rock horses.
Okay.
I'll leave that to you. I shall inform the rest of our commanders, the ones who are still here, that will be stepping out. Hopefully they'll be able to handle everything while we're gone.
Do not worry, Seika. You are a hero of legend already. I'm certain that we will be able to handle things under your leadership.
Thank you for allowing us to accompany you, Seika.
Your thanks is not necessary, but it is appreciated.
Of course, stand tall, friend. You kind of give a far too heavy pat on the shoulder.
Yes, you're already one that's a hero amongst our people. And she kind of gives you a small little bow.
The boisterous clap on the back will be met with a slight squinting of Seika's eyes before they sort of return to their neutral position as he bows in equal deference to Taliyah. Now,
I will help escort any supplies to the stone steeds if you wish.
Please.
Alrighty. So as you guys search out for supplies, Taliyah and Drizzle, you guys seem to want to get some healing items, easy enough to procure. Strangely enough, these healing items have been delivered via like teleportation and various other means. They seem to be coming from the Alabastian citizens that remain. Each of you guys will get a 4d4 plus 5 healing potion.
We have 4 of those, you said?
One for each of you, yes.
1 for each, got it.
Yeah. And then you also get a 2d4 plus 5 potion for each of you as well.
2d4 plus 5?
2d4 plus 5, yeah. There's a cute little logo on it of this like smiling human with glasses on it. It's kind of cute.
Huh.
What an adorable mascot.
I wonder who the nerd is.
Is there any other general items you would like to take with you on your mission?
I imagine we're not going to be gone long enough that rations would be necessary.
Rations are unfortunately not that important.
Yeah, okay, I figured.
Does everyone here have ranged capabilities for the most part?
Sure.
Yes.
Chero is like, yes, I do.
Yes. Yes. Yes, yes.
Yes, I do, in the form of Chero's character.
I just imagine Taliyah's like, no.
Why the heck would you think I, of all people, and she like turns around and like kind of like poses weirdly so you see the bow, would have ranged capabilities?
There's just a glowing title above your head that says the living barista. Barista serves coffee.
Yeah.
I don't know where that came from, but all right.
Barista bolts. Course is going to turn around.
Just real quick, Monty. I don't know if music is playing or not.
There's like a little bit of ambient sound effect. I can turn it up though.
Okay. Chorus is going to pick up from the side of the war table a total of, I think, 5 javelins, and simply give a nod before picking up his rather large stone warhammer and heading out towards the stone horses to help pack up the potions and to ready their tack if they have any.
All right. Easy enough. Each of you have one of these stone steeds. The gear that you have is easily enough to be carried on your person, though each of the steeds does come with an additional 50 foot of rope on its side, just in case. You never know. So you guys are all good to go? You guys have everything you want?
I can't think of anything else we'll use.
Okay. Just making
Maybe
sure.
we should bring rope. I don't know, just in case.
I mean, you already have it on your horses. You get an extra 50 feet.
I mean, okay.
What do you want to use the rope for?
It was a joke.
I see. You threw it so well, it went right over my head.
Yeah. Anyway, moving on.
All right, moving on. You guys mount up. What is your guys' marching order when you are mounted?
I will either take the rear or third.
Just because it just hit my head. We would take a map with us as well.
Absolutely, yes. You actually talked to Lieutenant Scorch, who is kind of the remaining, highest in charge at the moment. Lieutenant Scorch kind of bows and goes, "Oh, Your Emperor, here you go. This is a map of the nearby area. It seems that your location is going to be through this trees, which will provide excellent cover. But once you reach the open pass, you may wish to dismount your mounts here, and you'll have to take a narrow mountain pass upwards."
Can the mounts make it up there if led?
They could, yes. I don't know the mountain myself, so I don't know how well it would be traversed, but...
Very well, thank you.
Of course, and they kind of give a low bow to you.
I leave the camp in your very capable hands.
We are awaiting the army, hopefully by nightfall, if not later than that.
We shall do our best to return not long after.
Excellent. Be safe, my lord.
And you.
And they go back into the war tent, kind of take over there.
And then
All right, is you guys mount up on your Earthen Horses. Drizzle, it's weird.
It's
You're-
very weird. It's kind of like
there's land. You have to walk. It's
you can probably hear Drizzle making a lot of groaning noises as we're heading up.
is something the matter?
I don't know. I feel sort of locked in place, don't you? It's not enough freedom out here. Like, I'm just standing on the ground and there's no verticality. You know what I mean?
Do you not use the ground at the ocean floor?
I mean, you could. If you're a bottom feeder.
Hey, what is wrong with feeding on the bottom?
All sorts of viscera falls down on the bottom.
I see. Remind me, where you are, the water meets the earth. Is it a place that you're normally accustomed to going to?
Oh, sure, when I have to.
I see. Well, you have to now, so cheer up.
just get over it.
For what it's worth, it's a lot easier to travel here. The plane of water is confusing.
Perhaps for us, but I'm certain for him, it's home.
I did
I
not
mean,
mean
I'm
to offend, simply that navigation here is usually in a more lateral direction. More
I mean, I'm
straightforward
quite not
and
used
to the
to having
point.
landmarks, but it's useful.
Oh, don't worry. The ground itself here is sturdy. Large trees giving good shade. We'll find a good place for us to move forward yet.
Let's just do it quick.
I think that was the plan, yes.
And as the horses take off, Drizzle, you have to like hold on for dear life.
Ah!
A moving creature that bounds and jumps, and it's not smooth at all. There's no like resistance of the water. And very quickly and very fast, you guys take off into the woods at breakneck speed, rushing through the forest, jumping over fallen over logs, dashing underneath cold, wet winds. And slowly but surely, as you guys gallop and gallop towards your destination, keeping track with your map, the sun begins to lower and lower until a crimson red kind of coasts over the sky, an almost foreboding hue, reminiscent of the fire plane itself, Seika, for a brief moment before it dips beneath, and soon you are galloping in darkness. Do you guys wish to shed any light to help with your path? Or do you want to continue forward, relying on the beast's senses going forward?
I will. Actually, how well briefed would Seika have been about how the horses operate? Are they capable of navigating in darkness through some sort of tremor sense?
They do, yes. They do have tremor sense.
Okay. Then, given that we're relying on the horses, I don't think I will provide light.
Okay. And I will roll a survival check for the horses.
No more light than my body naturally gives off.
Yeah.
It's a glowing rave stick or like a overly saturated person.
It's that gif of the man walking in fire, like but everything
Yeah.
around him is black, so you just see the flames.
Okay, very interesting. As the horses continue to gallop, there's a moment where they kind of stop in place and don't move for a moment.
Why isn't it going?
It kind of backs underneath a tree and kind of lowers for a moment. And you
Of
watch as
course. Is something the matter? Can you speak with them?
I'm assuming he can't speak to the steeds themselves, but can hopefully try and get in a sense as to if they're afraid or if they're just tired or...
roll a, this is a hard one, of your choice. Roll an animal handling or a survival check.
Let's go with survival. That is an 8.
8. They're acting weird. That's kind of odd. And as you're thinking that, you hear overhead wings coasting above the tree line, landing in a tree, not too far off, maybe 100 feet off from where you currently are. as you see an armored individual, an elf, currently looking around the terrain, and you notice that the horses have currently positioned themselves to camouflage you guys into the woods. They rolled a natural 20 on their perception check.
Wow.
Good
wow.
horse.
Smart
horse.
horses.
Only Chorus sees the flying, or we all see this?
You all see this
Okay.
as you see what looks to be a United Clergy Ranger Scout on the back of a giant eagle currently surveying the area before taking back off. And good news, not heading towards your camp. They seem to be heading, not where you guys are going exactly. They seem to be heading more north, whereas your camp is a lot more eastern to where your position is at the moment. And as the bird flies off, there's a deep as the steeds kind of like shake their earthen necks and then kind of begin to slowly trot back in where they were going and eventually pick up more speed and continue to gallop.
Seika will gently pat the horse on the neck as just a sign of appreciation.
Yeah, that was a really good roll. They had advantage because of the tremor sense, so they could feel it land.
Mm.
They rolled
Wow.
a natural 20. So that was
Thank you,
nice roll.
horses.
That was
Glad I didn't
certainly
have to
close.
make that roll.
That was certainly close. See, I told you, there was nothing to worry about.
Let's try and keep ourselves a little less obvious going forward.
I was under the impression that they would not be out during the night, you know, loving the sun and all.
Given the
Fair.
nature of their meeting, I imagine that their defenses are in high supply.
We're running into a big party, it sounds like.
Aye. Something
Let
for all
us
of
hope-
us, I assume.
Let us hope the party has not started yet.
Can't start a party until we walk in.
As you guys
And
continue to
cue
gallop.
Kesha drop.
Yeah. Dang it. As you guys continue to gallop in a cool montage, the moon begins to rise over the sky, a half moon, as you guys proceed forward, eventually following the trail of the map, using your sword's sake as a light to check your map. You turn off of a path and kind of breach over a road. Not a very well-trodden road, but a road nonetheless, very open. Make your way across it into more foliage, you know, splashing through pond water and jumping over fallen trees. And eventually, all four of you look up and see the mountain ahead of you. It's not a very large mountain. It's more of like a, actually, Cores, you'd have personal offense to this being called a mountain. It's more of a, like, large rocky protrusion. It is quite big. You've seen bigger, though. But it is a very white stoned rocky protrusion with not a lot of plants on it. And notably, all of you notice this, you can count about 3 or 4 lights. Probably 3 kind of peppered on this mountainside, kind of near the top.
I'm a little bit out of my element. What exactly are we looking at here?
A small mound. If this is what people typically call mountains, then the steeds will have no problem getting up there.
Still, for their sake, I'm not sure they'd be of much use in combat, and if they fall, we'll have a hard time getting back.
This is
We
true.
should leave them here.
What about those lights up there?
Likely encampments.
Huh.
Although why there are 3, I cannot say. Perhaps sentries?
Big party.
Can one of you potentially scout out ahead, at least for me? My eyes aren't what they used to be.
Unfortunately, my eyes are not quite that good. And I didn't bring a spyglass.
Oops. Those are expensive, though.
Is there any dense coverage or anything near us for us
You guys are currently in a very dense forest at the base of the mountain.
Okay.
And you stopped here because you can see that curling off kind of to the left side of where you're currently are is a mountain path that goes up. It's very old. Definitely has not been tended to, but it does kind of it begins to curl up the mountain a bit.
All right. If we want to tie up the steeds here, I can make a small pin for them, and we can go on foot if that's what you want to do.
How far away is the encampments from where we're currently standing?
Quite a distance.
Okay.
It looks like it's going to be at least like a 30-minute hike to get up there. It is like these little blips of light that you can see currently, and they're very very together. They're not very separated. But you count 3 of them. One's really tall, one's kind of medium, and the one's a little bit faded. It seems to be further back, possibly. But you can't make out what exactly those are.
Okay.
But the hike up is going to be a hike. It is going to be definitely a walk.
Why don't we ride halfway? That way, if we need to turn back in case of emergencies, our ride is not very far away.
My concern is that they will know we are coming. There's not a lot of vegetation on this mountain, so our approach is not well covered. Plus, they are not the quietest animals.
That is true. You're correct.
Lord Saker, we should make a choice sooner rather than later, considering time is of the essence.
Yes, I believe tying them up is the correct choice. We'll proceed
I will
on
follow
foot.
your lead.
That's a mistake.
Drizzle, go ahead for me and make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, you're choosing
Yeah.
dexterity?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Okay. Let's see here.
Your favorite stat.
This is a flavor thing.
That said, I do get a +2 bonus to all of my saving throws, so
Nice.
Here we go. Let's see. And
Okay. It's not as bad as it could have been. You don't fall on your butt, but you have to climb off the horse onto the ground instead of floating off the horse and just floating. So you kind of you begin to turn on your side, but manage to kind of take my leg off, and then you
there we go.
drop down. It's very clunky, but you don't fall on your ass, and it's not the worst thing that could possibly happen.
I'm still
rest
on
of you guys-
all fours on the ground.
Yeah. The rest of you guys dismount easily, as you all have experienced either riding something or, being on Earth. And easy enough, you guys just take one of the vines that is kind of part of this creature and you tie it to one of the trees and it stays in place.
I spare a momentary thought for Kinushi, wherever he is.
Mm-hmm.
Horace will take off his boots so he can kind of feel the ground underneath his toes as he's going to leave a small bag of apples for the stone horses, hoping that it will please them while we are gone.
Yeah, they kind of nudge the bag a little bit and flip it over. The ground, as you feel it, is awful. How dare they? It's a mixture of water and earth. They call it mub.
I've heard of this mub. It's quite difficult to walk in. Let us hope this mound ahead of us is not covered in it.
You said the pathway was untended, but it's still along a very craggy
Yes.
sort of foothill, so it's not super vegetative.
It's quite narrow as well. There's moss, there's some kind of arid moss that kind of is growing in places and kind of dangling, but there's no trees here. It doesn't seem like anything would have any help getting rooted. You do see stumps, implying that there was probably once trees here, but any trees that are here are so minuscule. They're little pepperings of plantation. That's about it. There's no real cover here. The moss is a surprise, but there seems to be a lot of moisture here. Assuming that you guys are currently going up the mountain, as you guys kind of make your way forward, it's kind of like a zigzagging path. It kind of feeds and weaves up the mountain. You guys do have the benefit of complete and utter darkness, kind of hiding your positions. As you make your way over the mountain, you kind of proceed up, and there's some parts where the pathway has just been victim to a probably a minor landslide of some kind. So there's parts where you have to kind of climb over some rocks and move. And actually, in fact, I would like everybody for me to either make an athletics check or acrobatics of their choice to get over some of these rocks, just to see how stealthy you do it noise-wise.
I got a 10.
Also, be sure to call out what your rolls are as well, because our podcast
rolled
doesn't
it.
see.
Sorry.
So
Oh, you got it.
yeah, so
Got a 26 to acrobatics.
Nice.
I got 11. I'm not going to count that second one. I didn't realize I hit it
My
twice.
highest skill, and I rolled a 10. So hey, welcome back, Seika.
Hey, it's
I'm right there with you,
it's
Mark.
it's Corz's best skill too, and they also rolled a 3 + 7. So this
damn mub.
this is really funny. So Taliyah, Korz, and Seika, you guys are like being really careful and like, you know, making sure not to shift too many stones as if to alert any sort of detection, as you guys have to very carefully make your way over the jagged rocks. Drizzle, you're getting this earth stuff down. This is pretty easy. You just put a foot on it and then you push like you're swimming, but you do it again. It's you know, you got this. You're an expert.
It's like the water's all on the bottom. I think I get it now.
And as you notice that, you turn around and just see all your companions currently like just very carefully like you know, shifting, like the rocks are shifting and moving. There's nothing really sealing them together. They are just loose rocks.
Oof.
But eventually all of you guys managed to just make your way over. The DC for this was 10, so that's really good.
We did it.
Skin
I'm
of
so
our
proud
teeth.
of us.
Rolling
and as you
uphill.
guys proceed forward and curl forward, you do notice that up ahead of you actually is a very strange sight. A waterfall seems to cut through this path, and there seems to be some flowing water that kind of curves down. It's not very big, but there is a rushing natural spring that seems to flow down this mountainside. And as you make your way forward, you find yourself with about a 5 feet cross of water ahead of you, rushing over the side of the mountain in a perilous fashion, crashing and rumbling over the side. Probably what's making all that mub.
Ooh. Just the sight of the rushing water has gotten Drizzle excited. Basically, his auras are showing, and like little raindrops are popping up from the ground around him, and he's like, you can see he can't sit still anymore.
Does the waterfall come, as in the top of the waterfall? Would that be in the direction of the camps, or is it in the opposite direction?
So the waterfall is falling down the mountain, so the camp would be above the waterfall.
So we're at the top of the waterfall.
You are not. No, you are near the coasting. It is streaming past. It seems like the source is probably from the top of the mountain, from a spring somewhere, but it's cutting through the mountain. Yeah.
Is the source near the camps?
You don't know. You can't tell. It's
Okay.
dark. Yeah.
Given the potentially natural lighting of the night at this point, would we be able to see roughly how large the cliffs are, like how many feet-ish?
Going off the side at where you are currently, that is easily a 200-foot drop, if not more. Yeah. The path ahead of you, it seems to kind of like gently like have an incline to it that just gradually grows. There are some moments where it just gets really steep for no reason, and there are like steps. They're not carved. They seem to have been large flat stones that have been set up in a way to act as a natural stepping stones, where one would probably easily carve some stones, but clearly no one put the work in for that. It's a very gentle incline, but you get the sense that this mountain is like, you know, I'm not good at math and I'm not good at geology or anything like that, but it's a tall mountain. It's not the biggest mountain ever, but it is reasonably tall, and it is definitely steep. A fall from here would be incredibly deadly.
Completely reasonable. Is it a sheer? Like, is it so it's not traversable, or would be able to slowly make our way up?
If you look up, it's a natural curvature to it. You could climb directly up, but that's unnecessarily dangerous, I would say. The natural path that leads up is reliable, albeit itself is quite bumpy. But the cliff up ahead is very sheer. You could attempt to climb it if you wish, but it would require a very decent check to do so, because there's not a whole lot of safety.
Noticing
guaranteed.
majority of our, myself included, struggles in just getting up to this far, Course will look towards the group. We could try the cliff face, but it looks like a steep fall. The road may be bumpy ahead, but it's still probably our safest bet.
As long as we're quiet, I think we could just take the natural road.
The nice thing is, because of these waterfalls, you do notice that the next kind of like walkway up above you, you kind of lean your neck back. There's another waterfall there. It's all this long trail, and it is decently noisy, actually. It's making a decent amount of rushing noise.
If you look over at the waterfalls, they're loud enough that they may never hear us coming. We could definitely use that towards our advantage.
Yes, but let us not be too hasty. Watch your step. This is still treacherous terrain.
What would you have us do, Seika?
I think taking the path is our best choice. Likely they will have done the same. We'll be able to get a better understanding of what their encampment looks like before we arrive.
Very well. Allow me to tread the way and vanquish this mob in front of me.
Please
sorry?
do. I
Everyone
like
hold
these
on.
boots.
Here goes the earth elemental through the waterfall.
Oh yeah. All right. So, Cores, as you make your way into the water, I would like for you to make a athletics or acrobatics check of your choice as well.
My time to shine.
Okay.
I got a 13.
As you step inside, you're like, whoa, slippier than I thought. It actually has like a layer of algae kind of growing at the bottom that makes sort of a natural slipping sort of like texture to it, which is weird. And so you stand there for a moment as the water just kind of gushes around your midsection. But eventually, just managing just to kind of keep a steady motion and make your way across, you manage to get across the water that is quite fast and is a little perilous.
All right. Being deterred by the slippery green mub down below his feet, he will still try to have a boisterously happy tone to him, though he is very nervous being in this much water.
Oh.
And assuming he got to the other side,
Yep, you made it to the other side.
he will look over, sweat kind of dripping down his brow. See? No problem.
You did a good job.
Seika will go next, and given that I can run across vertical and liquid surfaces with no problem, I'm just gonna dash right across the top of it.
Easy enough. There's like this eruption of splashes and steam as you run across the side of the wall and eventually do like a front jump and land next to Cores. The
Cores will
3-point
look-
landing.
Cores will look dumbfounded. That was an option?
You did a wonderful job assuring that the way was safe. Thank you.
It pans over to Taliyah, who is like kind of grimacing, like, oh, jeez, I wasn't planning on getting wet today. And she will make an attempt.
Okay. As you run and land, you are like, okay, I can hit the edge. And you hit the edge, you're like, yes, and then you fall backwards.
I got
And
a 10.
as you Yeah, you got a 10. As you fall backwards, all you watch is Taliyah jumps and her entire back end hits the water, and you begin to slide towards the edge of the waterfall. What does everybody do?
I'm jumping in and putting out a hand. Hold on now.
All right, go ahead for me and make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Excellent.
Drizzle.
Do you have a swim speed?
I do.
Yeah.
+2 to saves.
Nice. You reach out and you hit the water, and immediately, Taliyah, as you feel the edge coming, you feel a hand grab yours as you are like, you're in this horrible precarious position where you're being held and water is just like hitting your chest and your face coming off of the waterfall. Like your legs are currently over the side of the waterfall. Like you're sitting on the edge of the waterfall and the water is just rushing around you as you're being held onto. And you feel a pull, and Drizzle, I assume you jump to the other side?
Pretty much.
Yeah, you have no problem. You're a water ganassi. So you get to the other side, and I would like everybody, Seika, Cores, and Drizzle to make athletics checks for me to pull, like fight against the water and pull Taliyah from this.
There we go.
That is
Cores got a 15.
That's an 8 from Seika.
Fair
guys-
wet.
You guys pull, and eventually, Taliyah, you emerge from the water. You are soaked head to toe, but you are safe as you kind of sputter out some water, and your hair is a little cloudy skies, I'll say.
She
It's
just
a good
looks.
look for you.
She gives the most pissed off look in Drizzle's direction. Save it. I wasn't in here for the water.
Are you all right?
Oh,
I'll be fine. Ugh. You're kind of warm. Please try me off. Ugh.
Everyone warms their hands and stands around Seika for a brief moment.
Someone's toasting marshmallows. And she's like,
Air elementals hit a little resistance and look at you, and he'll try to like rub the shoulder and arm to try and dry them off. But I imagine at this point he's kind of covered in
You're
dust.
wet too, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Taliyah just kind of air dries herself a little bit as well. Just your
All right. So as you guys kind of take a moment just to take a breather, I would like everyone to make a either a perception or a survival of your choice.
Oh, goody.
Let's see.
I'm bad at both.
Oh,
of those.
this one.
Thor's got a 10 for survival.
Nice.
That is a 12 perception for Seika.
And that is a 16 perception for Drizzle.
That says persuasion.
Oh, excuse me. I couldn't see it.
I have a 12.
Let's see. Let me try that again.
Persuade your observations.
There we go.
Only-
A 14 perception.
Only Drizzle notices this, but as everyone is drying off, you kind of walk ahead a little bit to where the path is going to go, and you notice a very large footprint on the ground, probably remaining from the water that came from this exact waterfall, left behind by whoever had traversed this mountain previously.
Footprint, huh?
Sorry.
Hey, get a look at this.
Yes.
Take a look at it.
Whoever we are tracking had feet, or at least one.
It is huge. It is almost 5 feet tall, if not larger.
Oh my goodness. It's
I could almost
massive.
fit in it.
You could fit in it. How tall are you?
Oh, like 5'8".
You could fit in it.
Perhaps this is the presence of a fighter giant, no?
That would make the
We-
most sense.
And they didn't melt in the water. Well, that presents a problem.
I don't
Seika
think
kind
they're
of
made
turns
of
to look
fire.
at you.
I don't think everything that's made of fire melts in the water.
Not
Looking-
everything, clearly. Gesturing
Looking-
at the print.
Looking towards the footprint, does it go towards the road, or does it go somewhere else?
It's going up. It's going the same way you guys are going.
It appears we
Great.
found the right direction.
Looks like we're following it.
Yes. We should hurry up. I'm afraid we're running out of time.
Of course. Follow me.
All right. As you guys continue on forward, you guys venture up. Kind of, there are some cracks in the stone we have to leap across, but it's not that much effort. Make your way up kind of the crude stairs, and every now and again, like you hear a rustling noise, you all freeze, and it's just a bird kind of flying off. But eventually, as you guys proceed further and further up the mountain, those lights begin to become a bit brighter and a bit closer, and you notice that they are in fact fire. They seem to be some sort of lighted fire beacon or brazier or something like that, some sort of light source. And as you guys proceed even further still, taking more delicate and careful steps, you kind of hear the sound of armor moving and the sound of some voices. Very gently. Nothing you can really make out in terms of words, but you feel as if you're getting closer and closer to your quarry. And as you kind of turn one more corner, you see built kind of as part of the rock, interestingly enough, are these wooden platforms with various bridges between them. And you see kind of standing at attention on these wooden platforms about 3 individuals that seem to be armed and carrying spears and other weapons on them. And you see further ahead, the path is blocked by 2 guards bearing the crested sigil of the United Clergy of Orin, currently acting as defense.
Are the
And-
3 individuals also of the clergy, or are they fire giants?
They're higher up, so it's harder to tell. But they seem to have similar helmets, so you can possibly assume. And as that is described to you, I'm going to take you guys to your map.
We have a map?
A map.
You guys get a map.
Oh, snap.
Here we go.
Well, that is disconcerting.
Sure this looks good for the chat. There we go.
Token.
Let me know if you have control of your tokens. I'm probably going to have to give you guys control.
Goodbye.
I do.
I don't.
You don't? Okay. I will
I'm
do it for you.
special.
I got whoever I think entered in when I was working on stuff. Who does
Thank you.
anybody else need it?
I do not have control.
Okay. You're out of control.
I'm out of control.
You
Oh,
must be stopped.
Willie, Seika, you're good.
I'm
Yep.
good.
Of course.
All right.
Let's
Drizzle and
see
Seika is
here.
good. Kors is good, and Taliyah is good. You're dry now, actually, Taliyah, as you finally you air out. There's a bit of a chill in the air though, but a cold wind is welcome in a place like this.
It's nothing I'm not used to at this point.
And
I'm
we're still
imagining
kind of
the air is cold where she's from. So
we're still kind of hidden where we are.
You
currently
are.
on-
You are currently hiding kind of in the shadows, and it seems the guards have not taken notice of you. So you guys have proceeded up the mountain.
Just
Right.
to double check, is that the basic route?
Which the basic route? Sorry, I apologize.
Can you see the line I just drew?
Or are you
Nope.
pinging? You could ping just by holding down.
Well, I was drawing a
Oh,
line.
there it is.
Oh.
Yeah, it just took a moment.
That is not a route. That is like a rock cliff. It looks like the natural path kind of leads up.
Oh, it's
this
that way. Okay, I thought we had
Yeah.
to go through the.
So
bridge
basically,
first.
you guys have been going like this back and forth up the mountain.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are currently like around here at this point.
Right. So the people on guard, they're not blocking our way.
They are,
Towards the oth-
yes.
I'm very confused.
So to the north of your tokens right now is just rock. It's just a rock cliff that goes up. And they have
Right.
made these platforms on those rock cliffs that probably rise up probably about a good 40 feet in the air. So it's like a pathway, and then there's sheer rock going up.
So this way is not blocked.
That is
though.
that is not, no, that is flat
Okay, so
ground
they're
that
just
kind of
overlooking it.
gently. Yeah, it's
Okay,
an
gotcha.
overlook over top of this path that leads forward. Yes,
Gotcha.
to the east of your current position.
okay, and I see a bridge here, so I'm assuming there's a gap right here.
Those are steps that lead down and then up, essentially.
Cool.
So those
Okay.
are steps.
Okay.
Of course, we'll look towards the group. Right. So what's the play?
Well, I don't think we'll be able to get through without the guards spotting us. But if we can take them out quietly, we may still have a little bit of the element of surprise.
I can get us closer if we wish. Relatively unnoticed.
How so?
Before that, Taliyah,
Mm-hmm.
how capable are you with that bow?
Very capable, sir. I can hit any shot.
Monty, this bridge up here, that's
Yes,
is that like a rope bridge?
it is. Yeah, it seems to branch between these two tall platforms.
And is that the only way further up
You don't know.
from what we can tell? We can't see past this, correct?
You cannot know. There's
Okay.
there's stone in your way, unfortunately, of your sight.
Okay. Would you be able to cause that bridge to fail? It may provide enough distraction that we can get by.
You're speaking to Cheru?
Yes.
Yeah, to Taliyah.
I could try my best, which is pretty good. And she winks at him.
It is a rope at a fair distance, and it's also very high up, so it will be a very difficult to hit, but it is possible with the right rolls.
If you are worried, as it is night, I can get us closer, more undetected.
I think we may do both. If they are distracted, along with whatever it is you have in mind, that should increase our chances.
I can make the ground easier for us to walk on, and make it so that we don't make noises as we move.
Ooh. I like that.
And if the distraction keeps their eyes off of us, then we will be in good shape.
All right. Kors will take out a bit of a burned leaf and some mistletoe and kind of etch it into his hands before putting it onto the ground and speaking something in an earthen grumble, kind of lower under his tone, as he uses his racial ability, Merge with Stone, which makes it so he can cast Pass Without Trace,
Nice.
which affects each creature within 30 feet of me.
Excellent.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That gives us a, let's see,
Plus
10. Yeah, plus 10 to
stealth
ourselves.
Is that to our walking speed?
No,
Uh,
it's just
just-
the stealth rolls.
Just the stealth
Yeah.
rolls.
That
Oh,
involves
sorry.
As-
movement, by the way. So if you shoot something, you're not getting that bonus. But if it's you guys moving and you have to make stealth checks, then you guys get the +10.
Oh,
Okay.
Right.
perfect.
So basically, the general idea is even if the rope bridge doesn't fail, a noise on the bridge may distract the guards so that we can sneak by, which is noise based. So
Yeah.
kind of taking a two-pronged approach at stealth, essentially.
And of course, we'll move the sand upward in front of their path so that there isn't so much mub.
You got it.
That dang mub. So with that, Seika will just nod at Taliyah.
And when we are close enough or in the spot that we want to fire from, she will aim her bow and take the shot.
I recommend we try getting towards the steps.
Yeah, how close can we get, like, with still a little bit of cover?
You don't have much cover.
Because
I
they're
would say for-
higher up, right?
I would say for every 30 feet, you have to make a check, like a group stealth check, essentially.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
reasonable.
So let's do the 30. And then I think you'll be well within range for the shot, right?
The 30, is that our new dance craze?
I have a range of 150, so.
Okay, well,
This is
So I'm just saying.
so what you're saying is we should go backwards and then you'll take the shot.
just to clarify details. This up here is about 60 feet up. This
Okay.
one here is about 40 feet up. So between the two of them, it kind of runs from 60 feet all the way down to 40 feet with the bridge. So just
Right.
for measurement's sake.
So
Yep,
if
yep.
we get out 30,
I could make the shot within 30 feet if we got closer. Yes.
yeah, okay. So
Yeah.
let's all move up 30.
Group stealth check.
Here we go.
We got
The guards
this,
are
y'all.
actively looking out. So
Plus 10.
So
27.
advantage.
15 for Seika.
plus 10.
Plus 10.
Oh, don't
Yeah,
forget
plus 10 is 15.
15 as well. I'm
And I
coming
got
for
it.
your title, Mark. Real
We
bad
are-
rolls.
We are but kindred spirits, my friend.
And I got a 27.
All right, so the guards have to roll a 15 or higher to see you guys.
How did we do that? 2 15s and 2 27s. How did we do that?
Our grouping for these rolls have been
9,
amazing.
9. Last guard is a 14.
Shoot
You
him.
guys are
Ooh.
not noticed as you guys stealth forward.
Woof. Okay.
All right.
You as you guys are walking, you see one of the guards up ahead go, and you're like, oh, shit. God, it's cold air. I fucking can't stand this place. And he kind of sits back and leans back on his post and continues to look out. You
This
guys
time
are
it really was the
unnoticed.
wind.
Must have been the wind.
Oh, I'm sorry. So Taliyah now readies her bow and takes the shot.
Whip it good.
I whip it. Wait, that's the damage. Hold on.
You got to roll to hit. Yeah. Oh,
Oh no.
that is a miss.
I
You
have a plus 11. I hit a 14.
you did. You got a 14. As you pull back the bow, you aim the shot and you let loose, and you're just off the mark as the arrow crashes to the stone. Immediately, all the guards turn and look and are like, "What was that? Go check it out." You watch as another guard joins and heads over to where the clattering noise happened and walks across this bridge to take a look.
Cool.
The distraction's working.
Doors will look at the group, his hands kind of outstretched, like, what do we do?
These two are currently looking towards where the noise was, but these two like look briefly, but keep their eyes out now that a noise has seemed to have raised the alarm just a little bit.
Okay.
Do we start moving
We
again?
have to get closer. So I say another 30 feet.
That sounds good to me.
Yeah.
All right, another stealth check plus 10.
Here we go.
I'm scared. Oh, let's go. 31.
21.
21.
Advantage.
21.
23.
20. Alrighty. I'm still gonna roll because if they roll well enough, they do have a bonus to their perception. They are guards after all.
Reasonable.
First
Oop.
roll.
We lost Willie in roll 20.
We lost Willie.
I think I got like 10 plus 10, so it should be a 20.
Yeah, you
Yes.
Cool.
did. 18, so that's a failure.
Oof.
Oh no.
Money.
Oh, no.
Don't
I
roll nat 20s on us.
I didn't roll a natural 20. I rolled a 19, and they have the +2 to perception, which unfortunately breaks Drizzle's stealth.
Oh no.
I thought it was a group stealth.
Well, it's all you have to roll for this because you're all traveling as a
Gotcha.
group. So it's less of like an overall check, but it's like an individual check for each of you guys moving because you're individual units in this
Gotcha.
instant. When you are not on a map, a group check is basically just like, everyone rolls and then it's a sort of majority
An
over
average
minority.
kind of thing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and then when you're on a map, it counts as individuals because it's technically kind of your
Gotcha.
turn. Well, unfortunately, Drizzle, as
attempt was
you
made.
are stealthing forward, you slip on a rock. You had it, man. You had it. You were the master of ground walking, and the rock skitters across the ground, and immediately the two guards above look down and see you, and they're going to aim shots. They don't get a surprise round on you, but I need you guys to roll initiative.
Barnacles.
It's okay. We tried. I'm still new at this stealthing thing.
You know what? We got closer.
Oops, I forgot to select my token, but that is a 20 for
It's fine.
Seika.
I can just take your...
Same.
Let me know
I
if
have
the
a-
music is too loud or too quiet. Ooh,
I have a
Drizzle.
12. It's a little
Not made to
quiet.
roll for advantage.
Yeah, it's pretty quiet.
I'll turn it up then. Let's see. We have Drizzle, Seika.
And I got
we
a
have-
21.
And then we have our good buddy Cores there.
We got a 15.
And we have Taliyah.
I like that so far my highest roll was on a stat that I have very little bonus on.
Incredible.
I'm right there with you, buddy.
Good to be back,
Yep.
Ah.
The big old dummy savant.
As a quick heads up, I've got 3 auras up at the moment.
I
So,
don't know
let's
what
see.
that means.
Yeah, I
He's
don't either.
paladin.
Out to 10 feet, basically, if you're near me, you get a +2 bonus to all your saving throws, and you can't be frightened. And if you start your turn within 5 feet of me, your speed increases by 10 feet.
Oh,
Oh.
Neat.
Also, I'm going to move you right there because you're not in a proper space, just for the sake of measurement there.
I slipped.
All right. I'm gonna
yeah.
turn-
Broke the
We
grid
know.
The guards notice you, and immediately they pull out bows, and they're short bows, and kind of aim them down towards you. But you guys are definitely more reactive. Drizzle, you are up to start.
Take him down or run.
Take him down.
Here we go. Let's see. So where does he want to run? Oh, he's up 40 feet, isn't he?
yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
They're
then
up
I
40
can't hit
feet in the air.
anybody. Oops. Okay. So in that case, I am gonna probably do a. That's one action. Nope.
Seika, you will be to follow.
Already planning on it.
You know what? Let's do this. This'll work. I'm gonna aim for our friend who is on the bridge.
Okay, you got it.
Not with myself. I was using the ruler. Excuse me. There we go. With the guiding bolts.
You got it.
And
Go ahead and roll to hit.
Say out loud, "Get the nerd!"
That hits.
Nice.
Nice.
As you reach out your hand with the guiding bolt, what does the guiding bolt look like?
The best way to describe it is basically you kind of see twinkles and then foam shoots out from his hand. And it just it's like bubble beam.
Yeah,
That weird sort of
I love bubble beam.
I couldn't understand what kind of form it was except just rushing water, but it was a beam of some sort.
You got it. As you lash out your hand, this burst of almost holy water sprays out from your hand and strikes this guy and goes right through his armor and right through his gut as he falls off of the bridge and clatters onto the ground, dead.
Oh, don't get the nerd. He's already got.
The nerd has been gutted.
Nerd
Immediately
removed.
heads turn. And there seems to be more of like a, oh shit, there's something here with the guards. Drizzle, does that end your turn?
Yep, I stay in place for now.
All right, you kind of shake off your hand. Some of the water drips off your fingertips, and you kind of back to back with your allies. And Seika, it is now your turn.
Under normal circumstances, I might charge forward, but I'm cool now. So instead, Seika is going to shoot his right hand facing this part of the bridge.
You got it.
As he shouts, Tayoka! And I'm going to use Radiant. No, what is it? Searing Sunburst. There it is. I got it.
There it
I
is.
remembered. Hang on. It's under actions. Yes. Go. No, that's damage. Boom.
All right.
But
Well, it can't
didn't-
make a saving throw because it's
it's a radius effect.
Oh, okay.
20-foot radius from this point. So these three guards will
They have
all
to
have
make-
to make a DC 14 Constitution saving throw.
The guard furthest to the left of you, Constitution saving throw, gets a natural 20, so takes no damage because of the 20. I'm very sorry. The second guard, 11. That is a failure. So this guy here, who's standing next to his buddy, gets blasted with the radiant damage for 10.
10 radiant damage.
And as he gets blasted, he falls forward and collides onto the ground behind you, dead. This one here, that's a 12.
That's also a fail.
They get blasted and kind of land on the ground and scramble up to their feet. They're still alive, but they are bleeding out in the head. And as this body tumbles, you do see that they are wearing the Orin Clergy armor. It is not very nice armor. These clearly are foot soldiers, but they are definitely Orin Clergy for sure.
Which one was still alive?
This one right here. They kind of stagger back to their feet and re-aim their bow.
That's What is the range on darts?
I believe it's 30, 60. I can double check though.
Oh, why don't I have darts? My darts didn't come in.
Mark, no! Not your
What am I supposed to do without my darts?
Die. Explode in place.
Let me
They are 2060.
2060. Okay, so at 35, that's not gonna work. But because he's 40 feet up
He is, yes. He is 40 feet up.
and we're 35 feet away,
Mm-hmm.
so that's probably out of range. Yeah.
I think I always forget this because task is ridiculous. I'm just gonna check this real fast.
I'm gonna try and grab darts real quick. I don't know where they are. Why they're not in my inventory?
Did you equip it? Because I think you have to equip it for it to.
Yeah,
It's
did you
not.
equip
Oh,
your
it is.
items?
Oh, wait, it is there. What the heck? All right, it's equipped now. Now I have darts.
There we go.
That's so silly.
Yeah.
Thank you. Good
You're
call.
welcome.
Yeah, so it is 2060.
This has always been a problem with me.
I
Oh,
can
okay. So you
Do
can
quick
roll
math
it,
if you want.
but it's going to be with disadvantage. It's still within range. I'm getting messages now. Um,
Okay.
So I figured this was the case, but I just wanted to confirm it before I made the call. So basically, like 20 feet is basically the comfort spot. You have no disadvantage, but you
Right.
can throw within 60 feet with disadvantage, but you cannot throw anything past 60 feet. Essentially,
Right. So he's within 60 feet.
he is in within 60 feet, so you can throw with disadvantage.
Okay. So I am going to. I believe that counts as an offhand, right?
Yeah, you can
Oh,
offhand
like,
with
so
a
it's
dart.
a bonus action or whatever.
Yep.
Oh no, because monks do. I'm so confused. Doesn't it count as an attack?
You can
For a
use it as an
monk?
offhand attack, yeah. You can also use it as a normal attack.
Well, because the Searing Sunburst is an action,
Yeah.
so I don't have a full action left. I only
You
have
don't, but
bonus
you can
action.
you can use your bonus action to throw a dart, yes, because it
Right.
is a light weapon, yeah.
Right. Okay.
I believe so,
All right.
anyway.
So at disadvantage. All right.
Yeah,
Sorry,
it's
guys.
finesse. It's finesse and it's thrown. I'll allow it. Yeah, go ahead. Offhand with the dart.
I've not used darts in a very long time. That's a 14 to hit.
As you throw it, he brings up like his shoulder and his armor bounces off. The dart unfortunately does not purchase.
All right. Well, he's a butthead.
This is a survivor.
He
Butthead
sure
confirmed.
is.
I guess that's my turn.
All right. That brings us to Kors. It is now your turn with Taliyah to follow.
Mhm.
What are you
Okay.
doing, Kors?
Two quick things. Would there have been enough time for Kors to pull out a javelin before the combat started? Because we were
Yeah,
kind of
it's easy enough, yeah.
fair enough. And ahead, is that any sort of difficult terrain or not?
That is rocky, so yes, it is difficult terrain.
Okay.
It actually is not traversable without a climbing check, so I'm going to say, like, right down here is traversable with no penalties. This is, like, you have to climb to
Okay.
go up. Yeah,
Kors does have Earthwalk as a Ganassi,
that's right, you do.
which means he can move across difficult terrain without any extra movement. Would you still be able to move in a straight line or no?
It's too steep. I'd say it would still require a climbing check, unfortunately.
Totally reasonable.
Yeah.
He will move to there and try to climb up.
You got it. Go ahead and for me roll an athletics check.
Sure thing. Kors got a
Nice.
natural 20. So 27 total.
You know what? Because you got a natural 20, if you want to get to that platform, you are A-okay to get there.
Oh, awesome.
Hey.
Then yeah, he'll climb up there. And sort of putting the javelin away to climb up, he will instead use a very large, meaty sort of push to try and just attack the guy with a heavy, meated fist.
Okay, as you get to this point too, I'm going to reveal more space for you if you're okay with that.
More space.
I'm just
Do you want me
gonna
to
reveal
wait on the attack, or do you want me to roll the attack?
Just wait for a second. I'm going to
Sure.
reveal everything, and it's going to be a big map, so just a heads up. But because you're at the highest point in this area, you get the whole lay of the land from where you currently are.
Preparing to
So
pucker.
Yeah, allow me to reveal here. Right there for you guys.
Ooh.
Oh, cool.
That is quite a large map.
Ooh.
Okay. Okay.
I hope they didn't bring any archers.
They do have bows.
But are they archers?
That's a good question, Mega Man. As you climb up, Kors, you see about another tower with guards on it. You also see, for each section of the path, 2 stationed guards. And you see currently guarding a very, very large stone opening. What appears to be a captain of sorts and 2 additional guards. So this is a decent contingency of people.
Okay. Kors, seeing the immediate threat ahead of him, will attempt to attack just with an unarmed hit.
Absolutely. You want to go for a punch?
Yep. Rolling a total of 10 to hit. Probably miss.
As you roll to punch, the guy ahead of you like ducks underneath and just dodges the punch. And kind of like he had his bow out and he like is going to drop the bow and grab a spear.
Okay. So they did use an attack action. I get a second attack.
You do, yes.
Punch him again.
That's a 19 to hit
That hits.
for 4 bludgeoning.
All right. He dodges the first time, but you go for a swift uppercut and hit him right in the gut as he takes 4 damage.
Being up there, he's not gonna rage quite yet, as that would get rid of the pass without trace. But he will look down. I'm here. What do I do?
That part doesn't get rid of pass without trace for sure. No.
That's his turn.
Alrighty. Taliyah, it's now your turn.
All right. She kind of curses herself under her breath. Oh, vapor rats. And she's gonna ready her arrow and take aim at this man up here.
You got it. As he's staggering himself and is like aiming a shot towards you, you kind of take your bow and...
So this is my first time doing this, so let's figure this one out. I would like to do... How do I put like this so you can see it? I want to do magic arrow.
You got it.
Whenever you fire, do you want me to read it, or are you good?
I'm grabbing it in the book right now.
Cool. And so I will shoot and try and hit. 25.
That absolutely hits. Yes.
Awesome.
Let me grab your thing here.
Ranged.
All right. You want to do
That's
magic
good
arrow.
damage.
Yes.
That's cool. Rolling over
Whenever
10.
you fire a non-magical arrow from a short bow or longbow, you can make it magical for the purposes of overcoming resistance and immunity for non-magical attacks and damage. The magic fades from the arrow immediately after this hits or misses the target. That makes sense.
Yes.
Yeah, easy enough. You hit him and he is gone. You literally, like, there's a pillar behind him and you just pin him to that pillar as he dies.
All right. How far is... So I'm assuming this guy is up on the cliff as well. Would he be out of range?
He's going up. He would not be out of your firing range. You actually have a direct line of sight. Actually, if you move, just like right here, you have direct line of sight with no issue.
I will attempt to move. You said, what do I need to roll for that? Athletics?
Nothing. You can just move.
That's just your movement, yeah.
Yeah, you're
I
moving
thought it
over
was
the
tough.
stairs. I was moving over the rocks like
Oh, okay.
He was
Yeah.
being extra.
He was being a mountain climber, and you were like, I'm gonna walk normally like a human
Hey,
being.
look, stairs.
I,
Wow,
for some
so
reason, thought
convenient.
I was thinking it was tough terrain, and I'm just like, oh, geez, all right, here we go. All right,
a There's a rather
No,
nasty amount of mud.
Course decided he wanted to do a triathlon today, and you know.
all right. And so she'll take aim. She'll do a little sweeping motion like you see in Monster Hunter, and she'll take aim and fire again.
While you were taking the stairs, I was mastering the aggro crab.
Oh, geez.
Ooh.
13.
As you fire, the individual like brings up a shield, just the arrow shatters against them. They seem suddenly aback as they actually didn't notice you initially until, Kor started yelling and they were looking up at Kor like, who the fuck is that guy? And then suddenly an arrow came out of nowhere and they were like, oh shit.
And that's all she'll do for this turn.
Alrighty, it is now the enemy's turn.
I don't believe in them. So they don't get a turn.
Well, if only it were that easy. Course, the guy in front of you immediately turns and goes, "We're under attack!" yelling out. Meaning everyone is now aware of your presence.
F.
So, let's start with the foot soldiers on the ground. They cannot get close enough, but they will still attack you. Taliyah, this individual who you fired a shot at, rushes forward and is going to throw a spear at you.
Okay.
Or attempt to do so.
Okay.
That is an 18 to hit.
It does hit.
All right. They just full on throw the spear at you, and it kind of gets you in the stomach as you take 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
This other individual will move forward. Let's see here. Actually, he's going to move one step forward. And is going to do the same thing to you, Taliyah, and they're going to throw another spear at you.
Okay.
Awful. That is going to be a 7, which misses entirely. As he throws the spear, you manage to kind of do like a flip out of the way and land on the ground as the spear scatters across the ground.
I like that I was supposed to be the ranged support.
This individual up here, Kors, is going to swing at you with his spear after he sounds the alarm.
Reasonable.
That is going to be an 18 to hit.
That will hit.
All right. You take 4 points of piercing damage as he just stabs you in the chest. This individual is going to rush over and is going to aim a short bow shot at you, Taliyah.
Stop.
Actually, they have a farther shooting. No, they see you though. That is going to be a 22 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
Did I mention stop?
You did, but I'm ignoring you.
Oh,
It's not working.
okay.
You take 2 points of piercing damage as an arrow kind of grazes your shoulder.
Okay.
This individual is going to move. And then this individual's going to move right here.
Don't fret, Mark. Think of how many low rolls you still have to make.
Why do you think I'm fretting?
I figured it would hurt less if I said it aloud.
We're actually in combat now. This is where it gets terrifying.
That individual moves closer to where you are, Cores, and appears to be taking out what appears to be a scimitar. A very nice, very pretty looking scimitar. And in the other hand, a dagger. This individual seems better armored and has more regalia about them as they approach. That ends the enemy's turn. Drizzle, it is now your turn.
All right. So, Drizzle is gonna just rush in. He's in his element. Got 40 feet of movement. As a bonus action, gives you a pat on the back for 2 HP as I use Lay on Hands on. I'm sorry. Easy breezy over here.
Talia.
That's right.
Easy breezy, beautiful cover girl.
Good old easy breezy.
Thank you.
And then he rushes in between both of these 2 individuals.
Okay.
And both of my hook blades are out.
You spin them around in your hand and stand between them as these 2 guards look a little terrified. Like, you seem very foreign to them. They're like, what the hell is that? And they just kind of like back up nervously, holding their shields up.
Let's get this party started. And he goes in and attacks the one below me.
Okay, the one to your south.
Normal roll.
That hits.
That will hit. That. Now, because he was hit by a slashing attack, I have the slasher feat. So
Okay.
his movement speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of my next.
Good to know. You kind of like swing around and kind of lower your body, and you kind of slash his legs, and he kind of staggers backwards. He is not looking good. But he
I
is still
look back
standing.
at the other guy as I didn't really finish that attack. I was just like kind of making a quick little purchase of what I'm up against. And when I realize that the other guy isn't looking too good, I give the other guy who is above me a wink, and then I go back and attack the guy to my south again.
You got it.
Requiescat impasta.
Ooh, 12. As you go to swing again, he brings up his shield and just sparks are up off the back of the shield, spraying into the sky as he manages to stagger back, his ankles now bleeding. He's actually perilously close to the edge to the south here. The break of the map is actually like a cliff face.
All you can see is his toothy grin light up in the half moon sky. That works. And I end my turn.
Alrighty, Seika, it is now your turn.
He was just about to step forward to help Taliyah, but seeing Drizzle kind of get in there and start handling business, he is instead going to turn and look up towards Cores. I am going to spend a key point to activate Step of the Wind,
You got it.
and I am going to pull myself up on this ledge.
All right, you kind of run up the stone, bouncing side to side, eventually kind of grabbing the edge of this sort of wooden structure, and then you kind of just like swing and then backflip your way on top of it, standing next to Cores as this other guy goes, "What the fuck is that?" and kind of staggers back, seeing you for the first time.
Before he can finish saying that, fist is heading towards his face.
You got it.
That is just a 15 hit.
15 unfortunately just misses. As you go to punch, he like staggers backwards and almost falls into his back, but he like shifts back.
Haha, but it was in fact a feint, as a second fist comes out of nowhere and misses as well with a 13.
You go
Behold
for like
my power.
you go for like a low kick, but he jumps over it and kind of staggers to the side a bit with his spear.
That's cool.
Hand in hand, Mark. We shall fail together.
We fall as one.
You got him on the ropes. Throw them overboard.
I guess that's it.
Okay. Cores, it is now your turn.
We'll tire him out.
You guys can flank as well for a +2 bonus to your attack. So if you make a murder sandwich, if you have an enemy between 2 characters, you basically get a +2 bonus.
I am down for murder sandwich.
To get up there, but now
All
it's
right.
your turn. Make Mama proud.
Cores is also realizing that stealth is very much out of the option, considering he was also yelling and now there's fighting everywhere. He's going to, as a bonus action, activate Rage.
You got it.
And
you feel the
shout-
rocks get more jagged around you as you go into your rage.
Shout aloud, "It's time to rock and roll!" And he will swing. He's a dad, so he can make that joke.
I was gonna say good dad pun.
That hits 27. That absolutely hits.
Or 15 damage.
You're
sorry.
doing two-handed, right?
Yes, two-handed, sorry.
So that is going to be 5 damage.
5 damage.
Plus your rage, which is what is your bonus for your rage right now?
Currently, rage bonus is... let me double check.
I believe it's going to be plus 3.
Rage bonus is +3.
All right, plus 3. So that's going to be 8 points of damage to this poor guy. He is still alive. As you slam down the hammer, you hear a writhing crack on his shoulder as he drops down to one knee, and he is barely standing as he's like...
I suppose he'll attack again. Might as well.
All right, second swing.
Take the
Plus
head.
2. Plus 2. With the plus 2, you hit.
Yeah.
17 for 12 damage.
12 damage. You get him down to one shoulder, and you just full-on dad golf club him. And he falls off the side, slamming into the stone, and crumbles to the ground, dead.
He will look towards Seika with a sort of a happy grin, but then realize there's a combatant about to engage him in just a moment. And that'll be his turn.
All right, that brings us to Taliyah. It is now your turn.
All right. She winces as the javelin head hit her on her side, and she looks forward to see Drizzle encountering another one of the people fighting. So she takes aim on the same person that hit before.
To the north, you got it.
We're gonna make it another magic arrow.
You got it?
And let's try.
Oh, yes.
Wow.
The answer to that is yes. No, you miss. No, you miss entirely.
Too
no,
high.
you hit.
Hey! Aw, 6.
6 points of piercing damage.
It's always like,
as as you aim your shot, this guy is currently holding up his shield to block Drizzle, as Drizzle is just he's just a blender. And as he lifts up his shield, you see an opening where his arm is holding up the shield, and you hit him right in the side of the ribs, and he kind of staggers for a second and turns and twists and sees you with your bow.
All right, and then we're going to do it again.
You got it.
one more for Jenny in the win.
Aw, 12.
No.
Oh, that's a natural.
It's karma for
one.
the 30. All right, look.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh.
Oh, no. I'm sorry. 9.
Drizzle, you take 9 points of piercing damage as an arrow strikes you in your side. Unfortunately, I rolled severity and I rolled an 18.
Yikes.
Ooh, stings good.
As he reels from pain, the guy who's to the south of him goes, "I got him!"
Taliyah just stands there and kind of does the back and forth look yeah, he got him. And doesn't say anything.
What are you gonna do? That man just shot you.
How dare you
he's
shoot
going
my
down.
friend?
Look out, Drizzle! They're using my arrows.
I end my turn.
Alrighty, that brings us to the enemy's turn. They are going to flank you, Drizzle, starting with these ground combatants. They have
Hey.
their flanking bonus now.
Don't.
The first one to the north of you is going to pull out a scimitar, and that is going to be an 18 to hit
That just hits.
for a whopping 2 points of damage to you as he slashes your arm. And the guy behind you rolled a 16 to hit.
No, you stay on the ground.
Misses.
Yeah, that misses.
You got it. As he swings, you just parry the blow with the blade, and he almost staggers back and then looks behind him to the cliff and goes, "Oh no," and kind of leans forward a bit. This individual moves into position, is going to flip a coin here. Actually, you know what? they notice you guys up on the piece right there. They're going to aim a short bow shot towards you guys.
Actually,
Seika.
Yeah.
Monty,
Mm-hmm.
I forgot. I'm so used to not being this level. I have
Mhm.
3 attacks.
I was going to say, yeah, you're a fighter. You should have 3 attacks.
Sorry, force of habit at this point.
We know it for next time.
Okay.
I just thought she was so embarrassed. She was like, "No, I'm good."
No, I totally.
No, take that
blanked.
second shot. Hit him again.
Yeah, you can hit me one more time.
He's
I
still
can take
standing.
it.
Seika, an arrow
Yeah.
whizzes towards you. Does a 22 hit?
A 22 will hit. However, I'm going to attempt to use my deflect missile.
You got it.
So, I believe that's a D10. Wait, it's right here. Why does this say D10 plus 14? Is that
Can you
right?
deflect it back?
Well, I reduce the damage by whatever that roll is.
Gotcha.
Is this under actions? How do I roll this?
I believe it's a reaction.
There it is. Okay, thank you. That's a 23.
Okay, they rolled a 6. As they fire the arrow, you catch it. I believe
I'm
you have an
going
ability.
to spend a key point to throw it back.
You got it. Go ahead.
So trying to read this again. You spend 1 key point to make a ranged attack as a monk weapon.
Okay.
I imagine that's the same as the dart.
So you just roll a dart, and then you use the damage of this arrow shot.
No, that's not gonna hit. It's a 14.
As you throw it, the arrow lands at the feet of this archer, and they look just like, what? Like, they look so confused. They've never seen anything like that before.
How was I better at terrifying children with this ability than actually using it in combat?
It's not just him. You can also see that Kors is also bewildered by all of the abilities you've been doing.
Hi, I'm cool.
Another archer is going to aim a shot towards you, Seika.
Well, let's hope he
That
misses.
is not going to hit. That's an 8. So that misses
Thank
entirely.
Goodness, because I can't react twice.
Kors, you hear running footsteps on stone, eventually to wood, and eventually right next to you as this more tougher individual brings out his scimitar and his dagger and is going to swing at you. First attack is a 23 to hit.
Definitely a hit.
I heard dice are being really nice to me today.
The
Or
sponsored
they're
dice,
being
right?
really mean to us today.
You take 8 points of slashing damage, reduced to 4 because you're raging.
Yep.
Second attack. God, I'm rolling like goddamn fire. That's another 23.
That's a hit.
You take 7 points of slashing damage, reduced to 3.
Ooh.
And with an offhand attack, he swings for your side with a dagger. That's going to miss. That is an 8. So he slashes twice with the scimitar with accurate precision. And as he goes in for a gut stab with the side of his dagger, you manage to kind of like grab the hand and kind of wrench him back as he kind of re-staggers and constitutes himself. It's an interesting fight happening in the framing of the moon as you're currently fighting with what assumes to be the leader of this platoon of soldiers.
Ooh.
Ah, fool. My gut is my largest part of my body.
This guard here, he's going to have to aim up pretty high, 60 feet. Yeah, he can't throw a spear at that distance. This guard is going to begin to move this way as well. He's going to move all the way around, though. Shoo. And then this person moves here and holds their ground. That ends the enemy's turn. That brings us to the top of the turn order. Drizzle, it is now your turn.
Ooh.
Get him.
So Drizzle is getting more and more feral at this point. Stares this person down here.
Is he sea foaming at the mouth?
Absolutely.
Sip.
He takes both of his hook blades and does a stab into the guy to the south.
You got it. That
With a
hits. That
dirty
absolutely
20.
hits.
And just wrenches them right in there.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
You stab both of your hooked blades into his shoulders, and he goes down to one side, and you just Sparta kick him off the cliff. And you hear him bounce as he disappears off the side. Just put him there for now. The guy to the north looks terrified, but resolved as you've just killed his friend.
And basically, I bend into the downed hook blades at the ground and then just use the momentum to swing myself back up and slam it behind me against the guy behind me.
You got it. It's like a dance of death.
Yeah. Tidal
That
wave.
hits. That absolutely hits.
Woo!
Oh
Nice.
my god. Before he even gets a chance to avenge his friend, you just sweep around and you just cut his head clean off with the precision of water.
At this point, he's just going.
You got it.
Who else is up here?
You see as an archer sees you, they hold their bow and they seem to have noticed you at this point. Actually, that actually springs their held action. They're going to take a shot towards you with their bow.
Aim right for my bright, smiling face.
21 to hit.
That'll hit.
You take 2 points of piercing damage as an arrow kind of slightly grazes your elbow.
Yeah.
Alrighty, does that end your turn, Drizzle?
That is the end of my turn.
Alright, Seika, it is now your turn.
I really like the idea of a murder sandwich, so I'm gonna slip past this gentleman's.
For
Hey,
flavor,
Mark.
I like to imagine you like use the brazier with the fire in it just as a stepping stone because you are
Dude,
yourself
yeah.
made of fire.
Absolutely. He'll
Mark.
kind of jump up onto it and side flip over to land behind the gentleman opposite of Kors. And
I'm going
in
to
the air,
channel positive affirmation. You can do this. You can do this, Mark. I believe in you.
You don't put too much positivity; that'll unbalance the scales, and then I'll fail. As he's doing this side flip in the air, he's actually going to unsheath the sword at his waist.
You unsheath Master Kai's sword at your side. The sword that carved through the tower and saved the city. A sword of ancient power and prophecy as you bring it out.
And using it in one hand as a completion of the motion of landing, I'm going to swing it across the back of this person.
You got it. +2?
Does 16 hit?
+2, 16. Unfortunately misses.
See, I told you, too much positivity.
As
You know what,
he-
Mark? You can't hit. This next one's gonna miss.
Thanks.
As far more armor appears to be on this individual. As you strike backwards, he parries it with a scimitar and snarls at you.
Unfazed, I use his parrying motion to flip the blade back in the other direction and attempt to swing it back once more with feeling for 16.
For another 16. As you swing again, you parry again as sparks fly throughout the air.
All right, so no affirmation.
Nothing. I'm going to. I know I'm being liberal. I'm going to use a key point to flurry of blows with my free hand.
You got it.
As my sword cannot make purchase, but maybe my fist can. 19 to hit.
That hits.
All right, he takes a whole 4 bludgeoning damage.
Woo! You kind of slash, and then like you kind of, as you spin, the corner of your elbow bashes up against his face, and he staggers, bouncing into you, Kors, and then stabilizes himself and kind of wipes. You can see he's wearing a helmet. It's a bit more open. As he wipes his face, there's just a smear of blood across his gauntlet.
And I'm coming back with the same fist. I've got many fists, but only one will hit, as this is only a 14.
As you go to punch, he catches your fist and kind of twists your arm a bit, and you kind of and he kind of turns down and goes, "There are too many freaks in this land." And he kind of pushes you backwards.
Remember when I was cool, guys? Yeah, that's over now.
Damn
That's
it.
my
this
turn.
Damage.
That's it. That's all I had.
All right, Kors, it is now your turn. As Seika is kind of unrelentingly unleashing, and you got this guy kind of pincered. What are you doing?
He's going to swing. Give him the biggest bonk possible. with also missing for a 12.
14. As you swing down,
14.
this guy sidesteps and you crash through the wood and see as the splinters kind of fall down the side of the hill and kind of lift your hammer back up.
He will then, getting angry at his declaration calling us freaks, try to swing sideways wildly as well.
There you
20.
go.
That hits.
4. Oof.
Ooh, 12
15
plus
damage.
3. 15 points of damage.
There you
As
go.
he sidesteps the first one, you just bring up the hammer with a roar and slam him right in the side. You watch as his breastplate like goes inwards, like a car being dented inwards as he spits out a bunch of blood. A very hefty and very damaging blow.
All right, that will be his turn.
All right, that brings us to Taliyah. It is now your turn as you see Drizzle like running ahead excitedly with his twisted blades, and you see and hear the clattering and clanging of metal on metal of combat.
Okay. She's gonna run forward.
Just for visual clarity, there is a guard here alive here and here.
They're up higher, correct, though, right?
These guys are 40 feet up in the air.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
She's gonna run forward, and she's like, "Oh, we were so eager, Drizzle. Keep up the good work." I totally didn't hit you before. And she's gonna look for a target and see this man over on the overlook, and she's gonna try and hit him with another magic arrow.
You got it? Ooh.
13.
You go to fire and they step backwards and your arrow hits the bottom wood of the platform as the person staggers back.
I actually, before it hits the wood, I would like to find it. Hold on. I'm gonna activate curving shot. So when you make an attack roll
Okay.
with a magic arrow and miss, you can use a bonus action to re-roll the attack roll against a different target within 60 feet of the original target. So it's gonna whistle around and go for this guy.
Ooh.
Absolutely. Go for it. Go
Okay.
ahead and roll.
A 23.
Hey.
As you shoot, it like goes up and like whizzes past the first person face and they go, "Huh. And that's why women aren't enlisted in our army." And you watch as the shot curves. Go ahead and roll damage.
12 damage.
As he says that, his buddy behind him gets shot and falls off the side dead with your arrow. And the guy turns back to you looking horrified.
She smiles, a giant smile, and so she's gonna attack again. This
You got
time on
it.
him again. With a 19.
19 hits. Oh,
Another
he's so
12.
dead. He's so dead. You did double damage. As you shoot an upward shot, his head is just caught by the arrow and just rips out from the socket, and his body just kind of slumps forward and then falls on the side of the platform.
Cool. I'm
Good
gonna
shit.
imagine
Good
I can't
shit.
see this guy.
Unfortunately, you can't because there is
A wall or stairs,
there's a
correct?
wall in your way. Yeah, you can see that person though because they were standing up on kind of the side of the cliff and they were out in the open because they were taking
Yep.
shots too.
I will then end my turn there.
You got it. All right, it is now the enemy's turn. This individual here, Drizzle, is going to take a shot towards you again. That's a natural 1.
I eat the arrow.
All right. Yeah, sure. As he shoots the arrow, you bite down on it and kind of snap it in half, and you see the guy kind of go, "What the fuck?" Just kind of scared. He's never seen anything like you before.
How
This
high up is he?
This platform is 40 feet up in the air as well.
Okay.
Let's see. Yeah, this person's going to do that. This person is going to run. I will mark them as with a foot icon so you know that they're underneath the bridge. And they're going to aim a spear at you, Drizzle. Actually, they're going to move one more foot forward. Oh, no, they can't, actually. That's as far as they can go. They're going to roll with disadvantage, then. As they chuck a spear your way. Oh, this is so sad. That's going to be a 5 to hit you.
I think that's gonna miss.
That's going to miss. I think this individual's going to, yeah, he's going to go around and help. Yeah, he can get about here.
I
You watch-
implore you to reconsider.
This other foot soldier is going to climb up and he is going to huck a spear at you. Seika.
That counts as a missile, doesn't it?
It does, because it's a ranged weapon, and that is going to be a 18 to hit you.
That will hit.
Okay. You take 5 points of piercing damage as the spear stabs you in the back, unless you'd like to do something.
0 points of piercing damage.
Oh, deflect missiles.
Yes.
You catch the spear out of midair as it's thrown, and the guy goes, bloody hell. Kind of looking at you holding the spear, and it's kind of like sizzling in your hands.
This one I will not throw back, but I will sort of have caught it over my shoulder since the attention of the knight was grabbed by Kors, and I'll sort of look over my shoulder, allowing my eyes to sort of burn along with the sizzle of the spear.
I like to imagine you grab it and you just flip it around and just go funk right into the ground. Alrighty, that ends the enemy's turn. Or actually, no, the captain needs to go. The captain.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, he does.
Does he have to?
He's gonna go for Kors, because Kors has been a more threatening presence. I'm sorry.
Rude!
Sorry, I've been hitting.
I'm
3 swings on
standing
you,
right
Kors.
here.
First attack is a 16.
That is a hit.
All right. That is going to be 7 points of damage, reduced to 3 because you're raging.
Okay.
Second scimitar swing. That's definitely going to miss. That is an 8. And the dagger swing is going to be a 17 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. You take 7 points of piercing damage, reduced down to 3 as you are raging. As he just slashes twice towards you, you manage to parry the second blow, but he goes in with that. You're like, shit, the dagger, and he stabs you right in the side with that dagger.
My God.
And as we reach the top of the turn order, here's where we're going to take a break.
All right.
Hey.
We'll keep the combat music on just to keep the energy good.
Sounds good to me. Since we are taking a break, you all know what that means. It is time for the patented Mark halftime show, 100% not stolen from Edward Bosco. How you doing, chat? I hope y'all are enjoying so far.
I'm laughing because our rolls technically aren't even atrocious or bad or anything. It's just these guys have really high like AC and whatnot.
No, I would argue that with a +7 to basically every attack I take, not being able to hit someone with an AC of 16 is pretty bad.
You hit once.
I hit
I
once out of like 6 attacks. So, you know.
At least you didn't
Vito,
forget your
Cheru is
third
not
attack.
replacing you. Cheru, it's mimicry in the highest form of flattery, you know?
We've rolled awful. I don't
We
know,
did.
man.
Yeah.
I killed 3 people so far.
We had
Yeah,
tremendous
no.
grouping in our rolls.
And I also,
are-
that's with me
Yeah.
forgetting that I had an extra attack on 2 of my attacks.
You're doing the best job. You're doing the best job for sure.
I would've
Drizzle's
hit the
doing a
third
great
guy,
job too,
but-
though. Drizzle's terrifying right now.
Ugh.
I'm not saying anything. I don't want to jinx it.
Drizzle has been holding down the entirety of that right flank.
The Sparta boot off the side of the cliff was my favorite. In my head, I was just like, now he can't deliver a message.
Yeah, curving shot is pretty great.
I think what we all need to do is just fight better.
Yeah, just roll better, guys. Come on.
Just a little
Extra
bit.
effort.
All right, fine.
Just a
I
little bit
will.
better.
Sure. Jeez.
I'm gonna try and catch some of these. 100 bits from the Real Tech Bandit. The Flame Emperor is going to light them up. I mean, I'm trying, man. 100 bits from Tix Dixel. This has been super exciting. I'm so happy to see Seika back, and the entire Ganassi squad has been an absolute blast. Thank you for joining/rejoining the show. Thank you. 100 bits from Like Tabuya. Cheru, Willie, and Zan, your characters are so cool, and all the character art is great. I think I know, but can we get an artist shout out? Yeah, I think. I don't think it's a secret. Monty can yell at me later if it is a secret. But yeah, Brachiozoid. Thank you for the character portraits that everyone is being treated to. And
Bracken did a
also,
fantastic job. I love the art.
yes.
Yeah.
And thank you for working with Monty to get the little talking avatars for who's talking. So now they actually will
Light up.
open their mouths and stuff when they talk, which is
It's
super
really
cool.
nice for clarification's sake, especially for one-offs I found.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
yeah.
agree.
It helps, especially if they for when people don't know whose voice goes with what character too.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So it's beautiful.
100 bits from Burnout Vaughn. The best reason to use Die Hard dice, they're less likely to roll like Roll20, unless you're Mark, which is true. 250 bits from Dragotsoon. Let's get it done. That's what was written, and that is what I read. 500 bits from Bubba Bob. 145. Mark, instead of F's in chat, you get consistencies in chat. Yeah, consistency. Consistently missing. Thank you. Beautiful. 100 bits from Weaponized Thick. Seika needs this pick me. He's still cool to me. Cool. Thank you, I think. 100 bits from Riotous Frog. I think Drizzle would have been scarier as an Oath of Ancients Paladin because that
Ooh.
subclass gets Misty Step. He can bamf behind people with those hook blades and go to town.
I thought about it. I really did, but I wanted the speed.
The speed is actually like more, I think, beneficial to our team because we're a very mobile team.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you have kept up that entire side of the combat pretty much just moving.
I saw you jump. I was like, okay, my next turn, I'm gonna do like this cool flip over Taliyah, and I'm going to land in front of her and defend. And then Drizzle was like, no, I got this. And I was like, oh, okay, be my guest. 100 bits from GTG Maximo. Watching you roll is like being back at the table together, Mark. Lol. Thanks. Yeah, I hope it still hits all the same notes.
It'll be fine.
100 bits from Neko on Parade, or Neko on Parade. Mark, have you tried closing one eye for 2 days straight? It may help your aim. All right. I didn't sign up for all this ridicule.
Apparently
roll
you
better,
did, I
Mark.
guess. Yeah, just
I'm
roll better.
trying.
Go ahead.
100 bits from the Real Tech Bandit. Been waiting for this all week. These one-offs have been something I look forward to. Well, thank you. Hopefully you enjoy them. Thank you to Cup of Squid with the Prime sub for 20 months. And Neko on Parade, thank you for the Tier 1 sub. I'm just catching these in chat, by the way, guys. So if I missed y'all, I am sorry. I'm doing my bestest.
You need a spiritual cleansing.
I need all kinds of cleansings.
Uh,
Really, what I need is just for everyone that we fight to have an AC of 13 or lower.
Oh, that'd be
Um,
fantastic.
That would
That'd
be
be
yeah, I
nicer.
just really
It's
need
just
that.
it's just a Mark handicap. He only
Yeah.
has the lower AC.
Yeah. Can I just get a generic permanent +3 to all attacks?
I'm fairly certain Mark was cursed as a child by some sort of dice warlock.
Yeah, absolutely.
is it like this in all of your games?
Every single game I've ever played. Zan is the
so sorry.
DM
Yep.
who sat through me rolling 7 nat 1s in a row at his table. So
Yep.
Yeah, Bosco was excited to have you here, Zed. He's just like, oh, Zed was my DM. That's great. And I'm like, oh, really?
Oh shucks.
100 bits from Burnout Vaughn. You took the halftime show that's basically a target for bad jokes, Mark. You chose this. I did no such thing. This is the Mark halftime show where you're all supposed to be nice to me.
Those are the
200 bits
rules.
from Zenlita. I missed these terrible, terrible rolls. Welcome Ichiwa back, Mark.
Oh my
No.
God, welcome Ichiwa. Did you hear about that?
No.
I was at there's like a chain restaurant in BC. I don't know if it's anywhere else, but it's like a Japanese like fast food kind of place. And I was sitting getting food there because it was cheap and I wanted something quick to eat. And I was looking and it says, here at restaurant name, we don't say hello, we say welcome Ichiwa. And it gave me side
Wow. Yeah, that hurts.
Wow.
That really hurts.
Yeah.
When you're here, you're family.
It's just like
When you're
oh.
here, you're here.
And the moment I saw it, I'm like, I have to tell Kaijin about this. I need other
that's
people to
horrible.
suffer. Where were we with bits, by the way?
We're at Emontizzle. 200
God.
bits.
Emon Tizzle, 200 bits. Oh, nice form there, Drizzle, linking high tide crushing boulders into low tide sweeps out to sea and then following up the rip tide stealing breath. Freedom 8, or sorry, Freedom 13. Hey team, I noticed thank you for 200 bits. Hey team, I noticed rolls on Roll20 aren't too hot. I heard you can give Roll20 those funny numbers on your credit card. You can just buy good rolls.
I wish that were true. I would throw money to make this problem go away.
Take it from me. That's not how it works. I have a petrified Goliath to vouch for that. I have to say it myself. Dippin' Bipples. Thank you for the 100. Thank you for the 100 bits. Hi, Monty. Hi, Dippin' Bipples. Wolven the 6th. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Nice to see you. No. Then Maru Karis Corwin. Thank you so much for 100 bits. Did you say 7 nat ones in a row? Mark, what the devil did you piss off?
None. I was born this way. Lady Gaga wrote that song about me.
GTG Maximo, thank you so much for 100 bits. I'm happy for the 7 nat ones got mentioned, lol. I've never forgotten that day. Burnout Vaughn, thank you so much for 100 bits. Hey, I'm not actively wishing for your characters to die right now, Mark. That's the nicest I can be. Spizzy Pretzel, thank you so much for 100 bits. Bits for the vibes.
Hey.
Not Tarox, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Mark, have you had any 2-pound burritos lately? What does that mean?
Oh, that's a story.
Not lately, no.
I did see you destroy like food when I saw you in LA.
Yeah, I still
you
eat a lot
of stuff. Yeah,
I do.
Mark, I think he's referring to the Shadowrun.
I know what he's referring to.
Fair enough.
Papusa Monkey, thank you for the 100 bits. How are the rolls on display tonight? Represent how bad the fights went for the various Ganassi against the Oni. Oh, are the rolls on display tonight representative of how badly the fight went for the most general? I do find it ironic that the Earth Ganassi is having the worst time right now, but you know, it's okay.
Is he though?
Well, besides you. Actually, no, it does make sense because you're doing the worst, and the fire plane got really messed up, and then the earth plane was next, and then Cher's doing really well, and she's playing the air Ganassi, so it's perfect.
Mm-hmm.
So really, Monty, this is on you because you damaged our planes. So
Yeah.
Source of our power.
How
There you
dare
go.
you?
You corrupted my Phoenix.
We were having a nice time, and then you came by and ruined it.
I had no hand in this. Things just happen. Also, I have to say as well, in case people are curious, I presented the idea of playing Ganassi. I said I'd really like it if everyone would play Ganassi, and all the players here were totally on board with it. And I can't thank you guys enough because this is great.
I almost said no. I almost was like, no. I feel like Ganassi are overplayed, you know?
Anyway, we're back in combat. This match is over.
Fun is over. Go back
Not
to
gonna
game.
lie, when Monty's like, "Oh yeah, we're in the dark or whatever," and I'm like, "Shit, wait, none of us have dark vision."
Yes, I
There's
do.
enough.
What? You do?
Yeah. I have dark
Some
vision
don't.
at 60 feet in shades of red.
So you're saying Seika let my big chungy boy walk around in the dark when you could have been leading the whole time?
You offered to.
I didn't.
He
know
was
you
being
had dark
polite.
vision.
Polite
All
leader.
right. War, let's go. Drizzle,
What is it
it is
good
now your
for?
turn.
I'm going to commit a murder. So
Good.
you
Just
see
one.
this horrifying man just kind of shark weave closer and closer towards this person underneath the bridge.
Dun-dum.
That is
Ah.
right. They are on the ground. Kind of
And
they bring up their scimitar defensively as I drop their card on the ground.
Hopefully that's as well as their defense will.
Oh God.
Here we go. I get way up close, bring my face close to their blade, and say, "Run." But I don't give them the chance to run. I go in for a sword attack.
That hits.
Run to hell.
That's my boy.
Doing 6 slashing and 3 radiant.
Out of curiosity, what's the radiant from? I think that's a level 11 paladin thing, right?
Yep. So basically, all of my attacks are effectively
That's
divine
right.
strikes now.
That's right. Okay, so that's
I
gonna be
am-
9 points of damage. You say run and then slam into him really hard. He reels back, and you think for a second he might run, but he holds himself there, blood trickling from his nose as he holds his scimitar with both hands now.
Then die.
That hits.
Oh,
Oh, he's dead.
Yes,
That's a
he's very
good
dead.
hit.
Oh,
Then
sorry.
die, you say, as you just bring your blade through his stomach, and he and you just kind of slide him off your blade as he crashes to the ground.
And then I just slide to the other side of this underpass to kind of put some distance between me and the guy up above.
You got it.
Yeah.
Alrighty, Seika, it is now your turn.
To be
Good turn,
fair,
by the way.
you did give him his chance to run.
That's true.
So I'm gonna
Someone,
try with
sorry,
this.
did someone say something? Something?
Oh, I was just saying, good turn.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
He answers in character. Okay, I'm gonna try with this sword again. Maybe it'll work this time. Who knows?
I'm giving you
Oh,
negative. I'm giving you the
that's a
absence
12
of
to
affirmation.
hit.
Oh, that didn't
So
work.
a
that's a
miss.
no. Second attack. Thank
That
you.
hits,
Hey,
24.
There we go.
8
He kind of-
slashing damage.
He buckles the blow, and you like manage to sweep the blade in and strike it through the side as he takes 8 points of damage and reels back.
And while still looking at this guy with my sword, I will also spend a key point, and with my free hand point it back towards the person who was rushing up to help, and shout, "Taika!" And I'm going to use my 2 Radiant Sunbolt attack.
You got it.
First one is a 21
That hits.
for 11 Radiant damage.
Hold on. They're gone. You just blast them in his chest, and they fall down and like roll down the stairs dead.
Oh. I wasn't anticipating actually hitting him for enough damage to kill him.
That was a big roll.
You did it.
I don't know. Can I use the second one on the guy in front of me?
With disadvantage, you can, because you're firing into melee, but you can.
Let's
'Cause
go.
I mean, I have to use it at something, and he's the only other thing in range. So,
Worst case scenario, you miss.
I mean, worst case scenario, I hit my.
You use it on me.
Yeah. That'll
Then
go
it will be
over well.
flaming rock.
I'm not sure that's how that. Come on, let me roll. Let me roll. Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
12.
12 misses, unfortunately. You
Or,
like you swing and you kill him. You're like
13.
shit, and you like reel, and like as you're going to aim the shot, it just fires up into the air and vanishes like a really bad firework.
It's all right. It was an adjustment. I wasn't prepared to actually kill the other guy.
I mean, you killed him. He's very dead.
I was just like, maybe one of these will hit. That's my turn.
All right, that brings us to Cores. It is now your turn.
Boars is going to use the biggest bonk possible for a total of 14 to hit.
14. As you go to bog again, you hit the floor again. You hear a beneath your feet as the structure you've been slamming onto seems to be taking some damage.
Who makes a mountain out of mud? And you'll swing again.
That hits.
There we go.
Yeah.
For 16
Ooh.
damage.
16 points of damage. As Seika fires the missile, the guy looks up in the air, and enough time to distracted, you kind of swing down and he sidesteps, but then you swing up and you hit the bottom of his chin and crack back his neck as he takes 16 points of damage.
I like
me a
that
hot
you
second.
have like the one swing just to test, just to make sure you know where the enemy is.
He's charging
It's
up.
Yeah, it's a very efficient form of fighting.
Yeah, he gets space and then he hits.
I like it. Good style.
That'll be his turn.
Alrighty, that brings us to Taliyah. It is now your turn as you just hear laughter as Drizzle is on a rampage.
Disappears into the darkness.
Yeah,
Yeah,
chuckling maniacally.
literally.
And then
You see a firework go off in the air, and you're like, ooh, and then it doesn't explode, and you're like, oh.
Okay. She's gonna run forward. And she'll now see this guy. And we're gonna magic arrow that baby again.
You got it.
All right. She does the monster hunter charging. You know when you swing
Yeah, you
around
sweep
and
on the
you-
ground. Yeah.
with the arrow.
Oh, that hits. That hits.
In for 8.
8 points of damage. One second, I'm
Nice.
checking. They're dead. You just hit them right in the head, and they just collide onto the ground.
Yeah, doing the leg sweep thing with the arrow makes it hit harder.
Yeah, that's true. It's
Question. Would I be able to see the boys down here yet, or no?
You currently have a whole mountain in your way.
Okay, so
'Cause
this
they're
goes up
above
higher.
you.
Got
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Monty, it's so nice. But I'm not a whole mountain.
Can I
Okay, all right. Come on.
can I dash?
Yeah. We'll use your action, unfortunately, to attack.
I didn't know if it was
So-
a bonus action or whatnot.
It is
so.
not. It's only a bonus action for rogues and some other classes, special
Gotcha.
abilities, unfortunately.
I guess that's all I'm doing.
All right. You shoot the first arrow and you're like, cool, I got him. And then you just keep running. All right. It is now the enemy's turn. These two guards here who are seemingly been told to stay put are just like, oh shit. Oh, you guys are just tearing through their guys. This guy is going to rush over here. 30
That is a
feet.
mistake.
And he is going to hold his action. And this guy is going to, like, very nervously holding his spear is just the only person defending this door now. The captain is going to swing again towards you, Kors, as well, because you're really dangerous. First attack is very sad. That is going to be a 15.
Oh, that is a hit still.
Oh, it
Despite
still
it being
hits
sad.
you.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. All right, then that is going to be
How do we have the same AC?
7 points of damage.
We shopped at the same AC store.
Makes sense.
7 before reduction.
7 cut in half to 3.
Got it.
Second swing, that is definitely going to hit. That is a 24. Oh god, that was outside of the dice tray, so it doesn't count. Oh god, sorry.
Jumanji.
Stop bouncing. That's sad. That's 4 points of damage cut in half to 2 for you.
Okay.
And then the dagger comes out, and that is going to miss, as that is an 8. He slashes once with the scimitar, slashes again on your chest, like there's cuts being opened up. And he goes in for that dagger shot, and you grab his wrist and kind of twist his hands. That ends the enemy's turn. Drizzle, it is now your turn.
So for a while, Drizzle had no idea where to go from here. He couldn't really see too much. But then, catching the glint of this person out of the corner of his eye, you see his pearly whites kind of appear again, and he goes in.
All right. As you get about there, please stop for a moment.
Sure.
His held action's going to go off as he throws his spear at you. And misses entirely. He rolled a 5.
It's a
you come
slow
running and he just
approach.
throws the spear and like you just sidestep it with ease and then continue forward.
At this point, let's go in very calmly. And we'll bring the toothiness down a little bit. You only get a little bit of toothiness. It's a solid smile. And as he raises his hooked sword, he asks very plainly, "Do we need invitations to this party?"
He just kind of huffs and just like looks down at you. At first he's scared, and then as you say that, he just looks angry towards you.
Oh well. And then he swings.
Natural 20. Oh my god.
What a
All
hit.
right. MVP's in the chat because here he is. Jeez.
Here he comes to save the day.
There we
Damn
go.
boy.
Oh,
Oh my lord.
Gone. Absolutely gone. You cut this man in half. And as you do so, the guy guarding the door goes, "Captain!" Just like really nervously, like, Captain!
Oh, should I be asking him? Hey, do we need invitations to this party or what?
Guard the door! And he's still fighting with Kors and Seika at the moment.
I think I end my turn there.
Alrighty, Seika, it is now your turn.
Hey, bro, did you notice that you're losing? I will cast sword.
Okay.
14.
That misses.
Do it again. 11.
Misses, unfortunately.
I cry.
This
Yeah,
one's
You can offhand with a monk weapon, right?
Yeah.
Cool. There's an offhand. 15.
Misses, unfortunately.
That's beautiful. What a turn.
It's a really cool sword, dude.
Yeah,
It is a
man.
very cool sword.
I just like looking at it in the moonlight. You know.
It is
Like
like you
Ganondorf.
swing and he parries, you swing and he parries, and you swing a third time and he parries back as he ducks underneath Korza's swinging hammer. Korza, it is now your turn.
All of this is just to give Kors an opening. That's really what it is. It's all
Thanks,
part of
man.
my plan.
Kors is going to attempt to swing his warhammer at the captain man
That
There
hits.
you
for
go.
a 27 to hit
Purchase.
See, the system works.
That is
for 8
8
damage.
points of damage. You slam into his shoulder. Not a really solid shot, but a shot nonetheless as he kind of buckles.
Looking for something to maintain his rage and to be angry about, he will shout aloud, "Why are there no girls in your army?" And he's going to swing again. For the same amount to hit and the
Points
same amount of damage.
You got it.
Wow. Consistency, bud.
Yeah, again, grouping, excellent.
Our accuracy is insane.
That is his turn.
Alrighty, that brings us around to Taliyah. It is now your turn.
All right. She's gonna run forward again, and
I
let's
will
see.
say any of these spaces here, you actually would have sight of the captain up here and this individual as well.
Okay, instead of trying to run up here.
That is a platform, so it's above the ground of the same level, so it's 40 feet up in the air, unfortunately.
Oh, I didn't realize this whole dock was up in the air.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's up in the air, yeah.
All right. Then yeah, we'll run towards this way.
Just run towards the serial killer, it's fine.
He's on our side. It's okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
He's on our side. I don't really have too much to fear anyway. So she's excited because she's like, so this is where you guys have been. I was worried sick about you. You took off. And she's gonna ready her arrow and make it a magic arrow again. And we're gonna longbow after the captain.
You got it.
Oh man.
Oh no.
All right. Listen.
Oh no.
Is this man this powerful? What is going on?
It is just a miss. I rolled a 6. So
I
you're
was
good.
really hoping she'd hit me because then I could catch it.
Well, I'm sorry. I rolled a 6.
Try again. This time, aim at me.
Wait. Hold on. It was a magic arrow. Hold up. No. Yeah, that does hit. So it whizzes around like intended. Totally wasn't aiming for him. And it aims for that guy who's all the way in the back.
The guy guarding the door. Yeah, you got
Yes.
it.
Okay.
Yeah, that
22?
hits. That hits.
Yay! Working as intended.
The old slingshot approach.
Yeah, that's who I meant to hit to begin with.
Oh!
13 damage.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Nice.
He's like, Captain Cat! As he dies.
All right. I guess we'll just try and aim for the captain
You
again.
got 2 more shots. Yeah, it's only the captain left.
Nat 20.
Oh my
31.
lord.
Go ahead, roll damage.
She's just like, yeah, I totally meant to hit that guy in the back. And now for you.
Double,
10?
so reroll your dice again.
Go.
Oh, okay. 18?
Oh, wow.
Horrors and Seika, as you're fighting this guy and you're like, you have him on the ropes, you just watch this, you just hear this sound, and there's like this blur through his head for a moment as he, and then falls and tumbles down onto the ground dead.
Boom. Headshot. She whispers to herself.
And with that, combat comes to a close.
Whew. Shake it out.
Seika kind of looks at Chorus for a minute. He's no stranger to rage, so he's kind of waiting a little bit for you to kind of calm down.
Kors will shake it off a little bit and kind of
Sorry.
grumble to himself.
Hey, big guy, the sun's getting real low.
Oh my god.
Of course, it's night!
But the night sky is so beautiful, don't you think?
That was very well fought. Are you all right? You took quite a few blows.
Oh.
We will look down as his body is relatively intact still.
Yeah,
Right.
I'm not hurt that much. Nothing. It's just you shake it off, you know. It's like a warm up. You got to take a little damage to, really get into the mood, right?
You look at Seika and he looks untouched. So your comment about taking a little damage kind of lands on his ever unchanging and not very revealing expression as he just sort of waits again just to make sure that Kors is doing all right before turning back towards the door.
Where is
Okay.
our friend Drizzle?
I'm
Laughing?
down here.
Oh, get up here!
All right, all right.
Or at least meet us at the door. I believe it is halfway between both of us.
It is, yes.
Oh,
If
look,
I
that's
remember
where
the map that
leads.
was previously on the screen.
It was.
So we'll head towards the door.
Okay, as you guys head towards the door, I will take you to a different map.
Two
Multiple
maps?
maps. I know.
Monty never has two maps at home.
What?
Nothing. It's a dumb old coffee commercial that no one here is old enough.
Let's say, Taliyah, that was a nice shot you had back there.
Thank you. Sorry it took a little bit to warm up.
It's quite alright. Takes a while for the wind to get rolling, am I right?
She smiles at that.
As you guys enter inside, it is actually a fairly warm interior. You can sense that there's fire. And
Is it me?
no.
Oh, okay.
You guys wander for a while, eventually turning, and you see up ahead. I haven't noticed you yet.
Seika, could you turn it down a bit?
He just kind of looks at you. I'm not controlling that.
Oh. Well, she just kind of turns away and blushes a little bit, like, oh, oops.
As you guys enter inside kind of quietly, you do see up ahead 2 guards kind of looking bored. The path winded for a while, and the other thing too is that you're like, how did they not hear us? And then as you get inside of this cavern, the sound of the waterfall on the outside kind of echoes and bounces around this place, making it kind of loud.
It's lit,
Well-
right?
There is some gentle light up ahead of you that basically shows where things are. Yes, there is like a sort of amber colored light kind of peering through some curtains up ahead.
Till I get good rest or a lot of sleep, I won't be able to sneak us by like we did before. Worry not though. I had no good amber stones back home. It is good omen.
Well, seeing as there is only one way in, I'm not sure how much more sneaking we can do, but... Drizzle.
Yes.
Above game, you still have your auras up.
Yep, they're always up.
I believe near you I feel more fleet of foot. I may be able to reach the closest guard before he's able to draw alarm.
Ooh, going in all sneaky, sneaky. I'm good for it.
However, the further guard... He kind of looks towards Taliyah.
I'll try my best. And she gives a little wink.
All right. Be ready. Should this fail, we will have to fight again.
Right. Give me 1 second.
One whole second. That's all you get.
Okay,
One.
listen. Alrighty. So since this is a surprise round, I need everyone to roll initiative for me.
Okay.
Oh.
It's more of a courtesy thing than anything. This might not matter, but I just need to do it just in case you guys do fuck up.
That's a 17 for Seika.
17.
Seika has a higher dex. He goes first. Then we have,
And then I got a 15.
and then Kors.
Fours will attempt to roll. There we go.
Oh my God.
Ooh.
21.
20
Natural
win.
20.
20 win.
Drizzle. Alrighty, so as the surprise round goes off, Cores, you're first. If you wish to do anything, you can forego your turn if you wish.
Cores will pull out a javelin, and if you would allow, Monty, it will
Mhm.
ready an attack just in case the bow misses. He'll have disadvantage on the throw, but
You got it.
Alright.
Alrighty.
that's his turn.
Seika, it is now your turn. As the two guards are kind of like looking, they look very bored. You do hear conversation behind them, but you can't make out what the words are.
Blade out. With Drizzle's extra 10 feet of movement, I can make it to this spot without needing to dash or anything. So I'm going to attempt to basically run him through with the sword while
Got it.
keeping a hand over his mouth.
All right, you rush forward with the sword. The guard goes, and then go ahead and roll to hit with advantage because you surprised him.
Oh, with advantage. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. 19.
That hits. 19 hits. Take the 9 damage.
Okay. 9 damage.
As you run up and stab him, he is still alive.
Then I will, utilizing the butt of the sword.
He is not surprised this time, so it's just a straight roll.
I'm gonna consider this just an unarmed strike, if that's okay with you. Just
You got
using
it.
the butt of the sword for flavor.
There is ambiance. There should be at least.
That is a 15.
15 misses.
All
As you
right.
go to swing, he struggles against you.
And then, since I can't get a good shot, I'm just gonna offhand the butt of the sword into his trachea. 15. Come on.
You swing again.
This game
He
hates me.
is like fighting with you, and you notice as the guard turns and looks. Does that end your turn, Seika?
I'll use key point to try again. No, I can't. I offhanded, so that's my turn.
Yeah. All right, Taliyah, it is now your turn.
Dang it.
Okay.
Good consistency, Mark.
Don't.
I'm
That was such a
her.
genuine don't.
gonna have her run forward.
Got it.
She's gonna go for the man in the back. We're gonna make it a
got it.
magic arrow.
Absolutely.
20
That hits.
for 8 damage.
8. You strike him in the side. He kind of slams against the side of the wall. He is still alive, unfortunately.
For him, let's try that again. It's a 16.
Just hits.
Oh, that's the number you have to aim for.
Well, yeah, I
Mark.
figured a 15 missing.
11 damage.
As before he can even get a word out, a second shot as he opens his mouth just goes through his mouth and pins him to the back of the wall of the cave.
I'm a
Cores will
dead.
pretend to throw his spear and make a whooshing noise under his breath.
Then she'll go in for a third strike for the last remaining opponent.
Please don't shoot me.
20
That hits.
Good hit.
for 12 damage.
Oh yeah. Seika, as you're struggling with this guy, you just watch as an arrow just and you drop the guy to the ground quietly.
He'll sort of do that movie thing where the body goes unconscious and he slowly brings it down to the ground and sets it to the side before looking back and motioning at everybody to join him.
Not
Course,
bad,
we'll-
not bad.
Move up.
Taliyah lowers her bow and starts walking in with the rest of the group.
Assumedly, I assume you guys would like to peek in through the curtain without, obviously. I won't make a stealth check necessary, but I'll let you guys peek.
Can we hear?
You can hear a conversation. You hear like a quiet voice talking, and then you hear a very big, loud, not like loud, but just a very large voice talking.
On
What
a
is every-
scale of 1 to 10, how clear is it over the din of the waterfall?
It's a little lost, especially the quieter individual. Some of the dialogue is definitely lost, but the larger individual is very cut, precise, and clear. But what are your languages? What languages do you know?
Common, primordial, and Auran.
Here's an easy question. Does anybody here have giant?
I do.
Okay. Give me a second to feed my cat because I forgot, and I will tell you.
Let's
The
dispense.
dreaded goblin
I'm
call.
sorry, Hob. Oh, sorry, Hob.
Oh, it's Hob. Oh, no.
Damn, Cheerio, you have been doing so much damage. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm glad
You're
you two are with us. Zan and I are just here for plucky comic
We
relief.
will fail upward.
I had people being like, "Oh, I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous for this campaign," and I'm just like, "I got this." Don't
You're-
Look,
worry."
as long
Fighter.
as we can hit,
Fight
we're
or fight
fine.
good.
Yeah,
I-
that's our whole group. Is as long as we can hit something, one hit per turn, we're good.
Yeah.
You know?
Hob
Right.
has been satiated. I apologize. I should have done that when I was eating, but I was starving and I wanted to eat really quick. Anyway.
Okay.
You hear the words, "The terms of these agreements are of an equal standing. The enemy of thine enemy is thy friend, especially when thy enemy promises such a surplus of slave workers. Though, that being said, to fight wars beyond the fire giant borders is not so appealing to us." And the other voice, which is very quiet, I need you to roll a perception check for me, Taliyah, to hear
Okay.
them.
Come on, ears. They fail me now with a 9, probably.
You hear a sort of, "Oh, of course," but and then it kind of goes, and you're like, "Fuck, I can't hear."
I guess I'll peek through.
All right, Seika, as you gently kind of peel back the curtain ever so slightly, I will reveal the room to you as I move the camera for the chat so they don't
Reveal
miss
to
out.
me your secrets. Show me the map. Do
Give
it.
us a couple. Give me a second. Calm down, Palpatine. Jesus. I'm just gonna do this section at a time here.
Yep, take your time.
Ooh, the suspense.
How many fires? Just one. Okay, we're good.
Ah, has vivid flashbacks.
It's just one fire giant. What's the worst he could do?
Mark, I need you to
you?
retract 100%
Kill
of that
you?
sentence.
You see, currently standing in this room, to describe it, it is a cavern, but it is actually well hewn out. There is a large banner on the back, seemingly the symbol of the fire giants, you assume. There's also 3 burning braziers in here as well. To the south of the room is a wooden cart with a sack on it. And notably, there in front of the most immediate thing you see is the fire giant. They are a hulking mass of armor, and notably, where their arms are these massive and giant spiked shields that kind of take the place where a weapon would be. They're wearing a very, very, very nice helmet, a clear sign of authority. And they stand kind of looking over a piece of paper. Across from them on this large stone table, you see a human man, but he doesn't look entirely human. You notice as his head turns in the firelight, there's almost like a twinkling on his face as he has red scales around the eyes and kind of down the cheek a little bit, almost like a draconic nature to it. Behind him are 2 very nervous looking guards looking up at this fire giant like, holy shit. And a same amount of uniform and attire that you've just slaughtered through, currently watching this agreement go underway. There are papers on the table, and there's definitely a terms of agreement going on right now.
Seika will look and make note of all this and then turn back to the rest of the group.
It sounds like they're
and-
going through some negotiations. I can make out some giant, but I don't know what the other person is saying.
Regardless of whether they've come to an agreement or not, we can't allow them to leave this room.
So we won't.
Are you saying we must break them?
We must kill them.
Very well. I will follow your lead.
I'll have your backs.
Drizzle comes in close and gives everyone a pat on the back with a nice aid spell at this point. A little late.
Okay, aid spell. Want to go ahead and click for what that does?
Thank
There
you.
you go. So basically, all three of you have your hit point maximum and hit points increased by 5 for 8
Wow.
hours.
Wow. Nice.
So let's get to it.
I'm just gonna remember that I have 74 instead of 59 because I can't change it on my sheet. So
Can't?
no, apparently. Either that or do I have to?
You can effectively just heal yourself for 10 and then take 5 later.
I would say everyone as a group, roll a history check if you wish as well.
Okay.
You got it.
Does anybody have the soldier background?
No.
No.
Negative.
13?
Would you allow a religion check?
No.
Okay.
As a matter of fact.
13.
That's a hot 9 from me.
Cores, this attire is very similar to some of the armor you've seen with, some of the military of the Earth plane. It's not one-to-one, but it definitely, you can see some overlap. This individual currently at this meeting is a general. You can tell just by their demeanor, by the look of them. This is a high-ranking official of the Fire Giant military.
It would appear that they are in Congress with one of the general or higher up of the military. You can tell by the ranking insignias.
Then we should expect significant resistance.
As
I
I said
trust-
before, I'll have your
Notably,
backs.
the gentleman with like the kind of the iridescent scales on his face, he is not wearing armor. He's wearing like very nice formal-looking robes.
I trust you all with my lives. Now trust me. I will try to get the Fire Giant's attention.
Taliyah, if you would take care of the guards.
Sure.
Drizzle. We shall attempt to take care of the other human. Something is off about him. Keep your guard up.
Sounds good to me. Although I need to make sure I ask ahead of time so my hands are clean. We don't want to reason with that giant.
Unfortunately, peace was never an option.
All good.
As you guys are having this conversation, Taliyah, you hear the Fire Giant saying, 50 slaves is a good start. We'd want 100 by the end of this moon.
They're talking about wanting slaves.
Oh, never mind.
At least 50 to 100.
We will make sure they get none.
Are you
Ready
more
when you are. Looking towards
open?
Seika.
Drizzle to preventing them from leaving?
Oh, you better believe it, baby. We've got this in the bag.
I like his enthusiasm.
Right.
We will go on your order, Seika.
Then let's go. And I will basically be planning to dash through the curtain straight towards the bescaled human.
All right.
Kick down the curtain.
So we'll use the same surprise round turn, if you guys are okay with that.
Sure.
Just
Sounds
carry
good.
that over.
The same order, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna
So
double check those numbers.
Should
I'm
be
pretty sure. we got-
Cores,
Yeah,
Seika,
Cores then-
Taliyah, and Drizzle.
I'm just checking the numbers because I have to roll the enemy's initiative.
They don't get that.
They do though. Haha, funny. You guys get a surprise round because the guards never alerted them. So, and they're busy with their negotiations.
Hey.
Tee.
So not bad, guys. Good teamwork. Alrighty. And with that, the surprise round goes off. And this fight will determine the fate of the Alavastian army. So, Top of the turn order. Cores, it is now your turn.
With his hammer at hand, he's going to rush through the amber-colored curtain, saying a quick prayer to himself, to the great Zaratan, before running in towards the fire giant.
All right,
Raging.
you go running in, raging towards the fire giant, who looks down, and you see the human look shocked as suddenly you appear.
As he shouts out, "For all of us!" And he will also enter frenzy.
Frenzied rage. Good to know.
Ooh.
And then
Guns are open.
he will attack.
2 attacks. You got it.
20 win.
Assuming 21 hits?
Misses.
Oh,
As
okay.
the moment you swing, this fire giant lifts up its shield and it blocks you.
I will bury you in the mob you stand on!
No!
Myself first! I rolled a natural 1.
Natural 1, just a miss.
Yes.
I rolled a 2. As you go to
Okay.
swing again, you hit the gonging, the shield, and the fire giant kind of leans its peering, almost yellow-red eyes looking down towards you.
And because he's frenzied, he will frenzy attack. Actually, no, he actually uses.
it
He
is-
actually
you-
uses.
you
Yeah,
use-
he uses.
yeah,
the bonus
next
action. Never mind. That's my turn.
Alrighty, that is your turn.
Just a note, you have discovered that it never helps to say something cool before attacking on the Unexpectables.
It worked for Trizzle.
It was cool. It was cool, though. It meant a
It's
lot.
very cool.
All right, Seika, it is now your turn.
You, the two behind the curtain, see Seika pull his sword out of his scabbard again. And this time, he will whisper the word Tsubasa. And the blade will ignite in brilliant flame as he dashes forward to attack the human.
All right, as you rush forward, the guy looks towards you in shock and surprise.
And does a 16 hit?
A 16 hits, but he's going to use his reaction out of the suddenness to cast shield on himself, blocking your sword.
That's
He-
cool.
Is a spellcaster.
I don't really like that. But I will attack again anyway.
All right,
For 16.
misses, unfortunately.
What do I want to do? I would like to hit him, but clearly that's not happening. I still have my bonus action. You know what? I will flurry of blows.
All right, you got it.
Hit. 23.
That hits.
Oh, thank goodness. So 8 slashing damage. And this weapon also has bonus fire damage that I am trying to
does.
find.
I believe it's 2d6. It's a
Should be in-
flame tongue. I believe.
Yes, 2d6. So, do. Looks like it didn't populate in the game, but it should be 6.
Oh.
I tried to
Give
roll with D&D Beyond and it didn't roll.
Just
So,
try rolling 2d6 in Roll20.
Okay. Do.
Okay.
Hey, look, 6 came out.
There you go.
perfect.
Perfect.
So
As
he takes
you
6 additional fire damage.
as you punch through the shield, breaking it, you punch him in the face, and the fire scorches him, but he seems mildly resistant to fire.
Well,
As he looks
resist-
up at you and he stares at you, you see the eye, the yellow eye of a dragon, and the scales on his face are a crimson red.
Yeah, I figured it was gonna be something messed up like that, but here comes the last hit. Anyway,
That hits.
that's
Hey.
another 21, 7 more slashing damage,
All right.
and fire damage is only once per turn, or is it per hit?
Let me check that out.
Not that it will really matter because he's a dragon. But
Damage is damage.
Damage is damage, yeah. While the sword is ablaze, it deals an extra 2d6 fire damage to any target it hits. So you get to roll again.
alrighty, do it in D20. Nope, it should not be 3.
Oops.
So
I'll
8.
take the 2 for it. It's 8 points of damage.
8 more fire
solid.
damage that he will laugh at. And
He
Because
shouldn't.
it's fire
He still
damage.
takes it. He's only resistant, it seems.
okay. For his sake, Seika will meet the glare of this creature with his own eyes blazing with blue flame that are now open as this creature has his full attention.
You got it. Alrighty, that ends Seika's
Oh,
surprise round.
shoot.
Talia,
Can
it is
I-
now...
Can I
Oh,
just,
yeah.
I'm sorry, can I make one small adjustment?
Sure.
Because I did ask for Drizzle to help me with this guy. Can I actually move to the other side? It's still with it.
There is a table, unfortunately, in your way.
Even with unarmored movement, that wouldn't.
You know what? I'll allow it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'll be nice.
Just so we can get that murder sandwich.
You got it.
It was part of the
Love
plan.
a murder sandwich.
All right,
Who's
Talia.
hungry?
By the way, the curtain at this point is wide open.
Perfect.
So I'm just going to immediately, just to save some time.
Delete it.
Goodbye.
Get out of here, curtain.
Get out of here,
Ah.
curtain. We don't need you.
I can see. I can hit.
I
And
can
so-
fight.
I can fight. So she's gonna pull out an arrow and turn it into one of her favorites. As we already know, it's gonna be a magic arrow. We're gonna aim for the first guard.
You got it.
14.
They bring up their shield and it bounces across their shield as he and he pulls out his spear at the ready.
She whistles, and just kidding, it goes to the guy right behind him.
You got it.
15.
Ping, 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 and the guy is going for the guy, and he ducks and it lands in the wall.
Was that a
Ooh.
Patriot arrow? Sorry, I guess this is
Notably,
another reference.
Seika, roll a perception check for me.
Oh dear. Okay. I'm trying.
Just for flavor.
12.
Okay. You don't notice anything.
My
Alrighty.
passive is also 12, so that's kind of perfect.
Talia, it's still your
Uh,
turn.
We make
Unfortunately,
another
that
magic
misses.
arrow shot for the
You got
first
it.
guy again. We're gonna repeat until it hits. How about 29?
That hits.
There you
Yep, that
go.
hits.
By the
For
way, that's
12.
perfectly both of
That's
your previous
exactly-
shots
that
added
is
together.
That is
Hi.
exactly his health. As you just, as he dodges the first one, he's like, huh, and then immediately you shoot a second one and it hits him in the chest and he just splays onto the ground.
Ooh, sorry I missed. the
Aliyah,
first
master
one.
of charging up.
we are.
And then for final attack, we'll make one more magic arrow for the last guard.
You got it.
Sounds like a great movie title. The Last Guard.
How about another
That hits.
20?
Oh my
That
god!
hits.
12 more damage? Oh.
6.
6. You strike him and he is still standing, unfortunately.
That's
Damage is damage.
okay.
Yeah, I'll take it.
She kind of just snickers and then gestures for Drizzle to move on in. And
You
she
got
ends
it.
her turn.
Drizzle, it is now your surprise round.
And Drizzle moves in.
Huzzah.
Here we go.
Get some drizzle.
Time for the party. Comes right up to Mr. Dragon.
You got it.
Both
His
his,
shield,
blades
his shield
are
is
out.
still up, so he still has his shield up.
What if I were to hit it?
You can try to hit him, yeah. Go for it. Unfortunately, as you go to swing, you hit that magical shield as he buckles a little bit. His
Does the
nose kind of
plus-
bleeding slightly.
Does the +2 help or no?
+2, unfortunately, yeah.
Oh,
Unfortunately, still
okay.
misses. Yeah.
This guy's pretty tough. Oh well, let's try again.
Unfortunately, you swing a second time and the magical shield buckles the blow.
Huh. All right.
That's not how this is
ends
supposed to work.
The surprise round. Cores, it is now your turn. Both of your heavy swings did not have any purchase as the fire giant now rises slowly from his chair. It is your turn at the top of the proper combat order now. We are no longer in surprise round. Kors, it is now your turn.
Kors is immune to fear while he is raging, but he does see he is taken aback for a moment at the size of this creature, but it's not going to stop him from trying to swing as hard as he can with the Warhammer. That is a 25 to hit.
That hits.
For 13 damage.
13 points of damage. You go and you turn, and you're like, "Ugh," you swing under the shield and manage to hit the side of this fire giant's leg as he rises in anger.
He will swing again.
Let's
For
go.
26 to hit.
Yes.
26
Yeah.
hits. Good hit.
For 15 damage.
Nice.
Damage. Oh my god. I'm gonna grab a calculator, make my life easier.
Oh, good.
That's what I have.
And assuming there's no reactions, he will use his bonus action to use the frenzied attack.
Absolutely, go for it, yeah.
18 to hit, which will
Unfortunately,
Yeah.
misses.
kind of exhaustedly throwing the last swing just to try and make some distance.
Definitely scared
Alrighty.
him.
It is now the enemy's turn. The fire giant, now risen to his feet, goes, "Well then, Heinrich in giant, so only you understand, Taliyah. Let us see the fruits of this union, shall we?" As he raises up a shield. He is going to make 2 fire shield attacks against you, Kors.
Okay.
Rude.
It's going to be a 28 to hit on the first one.
Yeah, that's definitely a hit.
Ah.
Okay.
It's gonna be one of those days.
Sure is.
Okay. You take 23 points of bludgeoning damage, reduced to half. So that will be 11 points of bludgeoning damage to you.
Okay.
Plus an
Ow.
additional... Oh, that's so sad. 4 points of fire damage to you as well, as the spikes just lodge into your side and you are thrown backwards. And as you kind of get back to your feet, he brings down the shield and just goes for a backhand with the shield for his second attack. Oh, that's not that super great. That is going to be a 17 to hit, which I believe still hits, correct?
Still hits me, correct.
Okay. You take 18 points of bludgeoning damage, reduced in half to 9, plus 3 points of fire damage this time.
Okay.
And that will end the fire giant's turn. What you can now presume to be some sort of spellcaster between the two of you just kind of wipes his nose. And
He's got a cold.
Oh, he's bleeding out of his nose right now.
He's got a warm.
What does he want?
Hey, you need a tissue?
Too much
Yeah.
humidity for him.
Actually, he could do it in a hoo-hoo funny way. Yep, he's gonna do that right there. I need Drizzle and Taliyah to make dexterity saving throws for me.
Ooh.
Oh.
All right. +2 to this. 16.
16, that's a success. And I need one from you, Taliyah.
10.
12, unfortunately, is a failure.
I would like to use my, if I can ever find things fast enough, Indomitable?
Okay, to succeed instead.
Yes.
You got it. As the Draconic Sorcerer casts a level 4 fireball.
Oh, I'm glad I did.
Yeah, that's a good call.
So you're going to take half of this. So Taliyah and Drizzle, you guys take 16 points of fire damage. That is the half damage.
Okay.
As
got
a explosion of flame erupts next to the two of you. Manage you guys to like duck roll out of the way, but the flames kind of catch you as you take the damage.
Oh, hot, 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 hot.
And see.
I don't like the heat like this.
Yeah, and he is going to disengage and run.
Disengage is a. Ooh.
It seems as though he casted his fireball very quickly.
Monster.
I am irate.
Hoo funny quicken spell go burr.
Quicken fireball. My day is ruined.
I know, right? That's why I said I'm irate. That sucks.
The guard is going to shift around and block your path, Seika. And he is going to stab at you with his spear.
You don't want to do this, friend.
That is going to be a 14 to hit you.
That will miss.
He goes to stab at you and you just kind of like backhand it with your monk-like reflexes. And that ends the enemy's turn. That brings us to Seika. It is now your turn as your prey manages to flee and hide behind the fire giant.
Yeah, that's not going to work for me, so I'm going to go ahead and attack this gentleman in front of me. Does a
That
21
hits.
hit?
Yeah, that
Cool.
hits.
12 slashing damage. Do you want
You
me to roll the fire damage?
Oh no, you slash this man down and he crumbles to the ground.
And I am instantly moving.
You got it. You kind of twist around and he turns to you and goes, fuck, as he's kind of like preparing another spell.
As the sword comes up with me. And Hadouken. Does a 26 hit?
That hits.
7 slashing damage.
He's looking rough.
And 8 fire.
Nice.
Ooh, that's 4 points.
And
Yeah.
with my free hand, see if this works. Seika brings his fist back and says, Tomare! And I'm punching forward with a stunning strike.
Okay.
Let
Constitution
me
saving throw, I believe.
find this.
You're gonna stun.
thing. Where is it? Where is it on the sheet? Bonus action. Oh, where is it? Other. Yes, you can spend 1 key point to make the target stunned till the end of your next turn if it fails a con saving throw.
All right, what's the DC?
14.
That is a failure. That is a 12.
Let's go.
So he is stunned.
Stunned.
Pray. I
And
smell blood.
actually, because I can't read, that actually is technically off of the last attack. So
Oh, so he would be...
I still have a bonus action,
Okay, you got it.
and I will offhand with the sword.
Yeah, with advantage, he is stunned.
Get that advantage on there, and here we go. 20 to hit.
20 hits, yeah, and he can't use his reaction to cast shield.
That is 9 slashing damage,
Yeah, he's looking real rough.
3 fire damage.
Nice.
How do you want to kill him?
Oh,
Are you serious?
Yes!
Oh
He
my
doesn't-
gosh.
Not the nerd.
He doesn't have a lot of health.
Whoa. So, as the stunning strike lands, Seika brings the blade back behind him, and without saying a word but staring this creature directly in the eyes, he slashes horizontally in one clean move and sheathes his blade. And
watch
then
as-
his head.
Oh yeah, his head just slides off and the body crumbles to the ground. The fire giant looks down and goes, so much for the glory of the sun, and just brings down his boot onto the body, and it's just a big splat on the ground.
Well, gee, I wanted to do that.
And just as a free action, I'll just kind of shout in Drizzle's new general direction, "New target!"
You got it.
Drizzle, go ahead for me and make a perception check.
Sure. What do my Genasi eyes see?
Everything.
Molecular level.
20.
Amazing.
I'm just gonna clear out these guys because they are very dead.
Oh, I was
Drizzle,
gonna-
as you're like, I got it. You hear like shuffling and moving coming from the sack. It's actually like moving around and like shifting
Wait, check the sack.
right here.
Zach.
Sack. Kind of turns around and looks. What do I make out of this? It's just a writhing sack.
It's just a writhing burlap sack. But you can deal with that on your turn, because right now it is Taliyah's turn.
Oh boy. Okay.
You got this. I believe in you.
We haven't
let's
tested
see.
Mark's affirmation yet.
I'm being a good team leader.
For science.
I'm delegating.
Stows
Okay.
upon you the blessing of consistency.
Yes. How about another 29? You seem to be good at rolling.
Sorry, I'm just figuring out which one I'm gonna use.
No, you're all good.
So,
Yeah.
I think it's in range. Yeah. So, I'm going to finally. She chants a little thing under her breath, and she is going to use one of her arcane shots.
Okay.
And we're finally going to use Grasping Arrow. I don't know how to make it show up in the thing.
I have it, don't worry.
Okay.
When this arrow strikes its target, Conjuration Magic creates grasping poisonous brambles which wrap around the target. The creature hit by the arrow takes an extra 2d6 poison damage. Its speed is reduced by 10 feet, and it takes 2d6 slashing damage the first time on each of its each time. Okay, this is worded weird. And it takes 2d6 slashing damage the first time on each turn it moves 1 foot or more without teleporting. The target or any creature that can reach it can use its action to remove the brambles with a successful strength athletics check against your arcane shot DC. Otherwise, the brambles last for 1 minute or until you use this option again.
Yes. So I think it's just a normal shot, and then I roll the 2d6. Correct?
When this arrow strikes a target, this is the thing. Does it disappear? Does the effect disappear when you hit your target? That's the only thing I have about Arcane Archer that I'm not sure of. 1 second. I'm just gonna double check this. I'm checking it right now.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I don't want to say yes or no because I'm not sure.
Always good
It
to
lasts up to
clarify.
1 minute, this says. For Grasping Arrow specifically.
Gotcha. So you choose when you succeed to do it, actually, is what it says. So if you hit, then you can use it, essentially, is what I'm seeing here.
Oh, so
Yeah.
I activate
wait-
it after I hit.
You activate it after you hit, yes.
Okay, that's weird. Sure. Then let's go. 28.
That hits.
Good hit.
Well then.
Let's go.
Well, then, there we go.
11, and then I'll roll the 2d6.
11 piercing damage.
4 for poison damage.
All right, 4 points of poison damage. Let me just check something here.
Yep.
He is one of many few creatures that are not immune to poison damage. As you launch the arrow, it strikes this fire giant in the neck, and you watch just bursting forth from it just come these brambles, and he goes, "What is this?" As it begins to stick into him with barbs.
Just a precaution, friend. You're a
Ooh,
big
do you
target,
say that
but you're a
back
big
to
threat.
him in giant?
Yes, actually. Let's
Whoa.
flavor
Fuck
that.
yeah.
Let's make that in giant. And
He
then
kind of looks. His look towards you is one of contempt, but the moment you speak giant, he kind of looks to yours and curls his mouth and kind of smiles a little bit. And you see him nod and giant and go, "You'll be useful."
Ooh.
her ears kind of like go back a little bit after hearing that, and she gets a little bit of color in her cheeks as she gets a little mad, and she'll fire yet again.
You got it.
22.
Hey.
22 just hits.
There it is.
8 damage.
8 points of damage, not bad.
And then she'll go in for her final attack.
You got it.
And she'll charge this one up and let loose a 25
Hey.
Go.
Yeah, that hits.
for another 10 damage.
Nice.
Jesus Christ. Bang! Things come out. He turns and goes, you'd be useful. And then immediately, bang, bang, 2 in his shoulder. And he goes,
Useful to kill you.
all right.
And
does
she
that end your
stands
turn,
her
Taliyah?
ground. She ends her turn.
All right, Drizzle, it is now your turn.
All right.
You got
Quick
this,
question
Drizzle.
for you. Would interacting with that sack be an action?
Takes an action, yep.
You got it. So Drizzle loses all of his energy and kind of just saunters over. Hey, what was that noise? Right over to
What
the
was that
sack
noise?
and casually just tries to like unfurl it and open it up.
Okay, as you unfurl it, just give me 1 second here. You open it up, and just popping out their head is this man. He is chained up and disarmed, but he is in his armor.
Let's see.
Here you go.
Oh, hello there.
Hello,
Weird
man.
man.
A rather large man with glittering, almost like blonde golden hair. He is chained and like locked incredibly. And as he pokes it out, he goes, "Hello there! Oh, that seems like a problem." As he looks behind and sees the fire giant.
Oh yeah, it's kind of a problem, but what happened to you?
Oh, you know, prisoner of war, all that stuff. You might want to deal with that. He kind of juts his chin towards the fire giant that now sees you unwrapping it, and the fire giant goes, "Don't touch that, that is mine!"
I don't know. I think he's mine now. Turns his sights
Oh,
back.
no,
over
I
to
can't
the
be
giant.
yours. I'm already married.
Oh. Well, maybe we can just still be friends.
That'd be great. But, don't die first. That is your
I
action.
won't.
You still have your bonus action and your movement.
All right. Let's see. What can I do? What can I do as a bonus action? Ooh. You knocked down the giant's movement, didn't you?
I sure did.
Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. Oh. Never mind. All right. Well, I am gonna touch one of my swords. I think I'm gonna go with Ebb this time and give it a good old magic weapon blessing.
You got it. Magic weapon, you got it. You imbue your magical. You imbue the words. You imbue your blade with magic. Only one of your weapons can be done this way, but you have one of them, so.
Sounds good to me. And basically, I find an opportunity to, How much bullshit would you let me get away with?
Depends on the bullshit.
I want to jump up onto the table.
I'll allow it, yeah. I'll say acrobatics or athletics of your choice.
Here we go! And then acrobatics. As I highlight everything on the page.
Go, Drizzle, master of climbing and earth. Not bad.
Oh my god.
Hey.
You run and you're like, it's just like doing a dive, and you just jump and you're on the table and you're like, yeah, I did it. You're on top of the table.
Let's go, baby.
It's a good sturdy table.
It's a nice table. Stone.
And I think from there I end my turn.
Alrighty, that brings us up to the top of the turn order. Cores, it is now your turn. You are reeling and you are sizzling from that previous attack from these shields.
Looking to maintain his frenzy, he will shout aloud, "He's already married!" And will swing
He's
angrily.
already married!
Monty, just double check and make sure that the weird man is not blocking.
Oh yeah, that'd
Wallfly.
probably be good if he wasn't. Goodbye, weird man.
Goodbye, weird
guy.
man.
Bye, weird man. So that was a 19 to hit, unfortunately.
19 unfortunately misses. You go to swing and you hit that large iron shield again, blocking your blow.
Swing again.
Natural
That's a crit.
20.
Go!
Let's fucking go! Question,
Alright.
I don't know what type of barbarian you are. Do you have brutal critical?
Yes,
think
I
you
do.
You do. So go ahead. Oh my god. And roll an additional D10 for me, please.
Sure thing. Additional 2.
Okay.
Oh.
13 plus. Hold on.
Oh, that's 18. That's 23 total?
Yeah, 13 plus. It's 28, so it's 13 plus. Oh, wait, I'm right. You're two-handing this.
Two-handing,
sucker.
yeah.
Yeah, so 12. Yeah, 19 points of damage plus 2 is 21 points of damage.
21.
Holy shit. Yeah, that's a hit.
Shields are for blocking, not attacking.
You hit the shield and you actually there's an impact point, like a sort of like a crater in the shield as you hit one of the spikes and almost whack-a-mole, you whack the spike into the fire giant's side, into the side of his body as he buckles and he reaches down, he sees blood flowing from his body. That is a solid hit, but I'm not done yet. You still have your frenzied attack if you wish to take it.
Yes, I will take it. Unfortunately, it's a miss.
Yeah, unfortunately, as you swing again, he kicks you back with his boot, which is this massive. Now you see 5 foot tall, if not taller, boot that you noticed earlier.
That is his turn.
It is now the enemy's turn.
Be kind, rewind, fire giant.
Yeah, he'll do that. Cores, you get an attack of opportunity as the fire giant repositions himself.
Cores will take that attack of opportunity.
Go for it.
Rolling a 10. Oh,
that is a miss.
Do the vines don't do anything?
The vines activate, yes. So go ahead and roll damage for the vines.
Okay. Is it another 2d6, I think?
It is, yeah, 2d6.
Okay.
Poison damage, right?
3 points
Yeah.
of damage.
Gosh.
You watch horrified, Taliyah, from your position as the fire giant takes the 2 shields and brings them together in front of him, making a giant wall. And at this point, you can see his back. He is a musculature, very well armored warrior with this kind of red-haired ponytail running down his back. And as he brings both of these shields together like a steamroller, he then charges forward towards you, Drizzle, and you, Seika. I need both of you guys to make strength saving throws for me.
Strength saving throws.
Yep.
All right, +2 to this.
+2.
That is a failure.
That's a 22 from Seika.
That is a 22. That is a success.
I have never had to roll a strength saving throw with him before.
Woo! All right, but unfortunately for poor Drizzle, Seika, unfortunately I'll have to move you here. You managed to jump front roll out of the way Dark Souls style as Drizzle and the fire giant, and you watch as Drizzle gets slammed into the wall with the spikes.
Drizzle!
To start. Damn it. God damn it. Sorry, 1 second.
You're good.
take your time.
Yeah, we're in no rush for you to kill him. So.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, I know. Are you sure?
Yeah. Take your time.
Alrighty. You take 22 points of bludgeoning damage.
Got it.
Oh, yeah, you take 22 points of bludgeoning damage. That is what you take as it kind of pulls back the shield and you just slide down the wall. And that ends the fire giant's turn.
What, that's it?
That brings us to Seika. It is now your turn as you just nimbly dodged as you watch. Like Drizzle is like anime style, like hanging out in the crater on the wall right now.
Do
Also,
Oh, ahead.
sorry. You are also knocked prone, Drizzle, as well as you fall to the ground.
Sure thing. Also, I think that magic weapon was a concentration spell.
Yes, so you will have to make a concentration check, which is half, so it's going to be 11 to pass.
+2.
Yeah, you're fine.
Just thinking about Ebb.
Did we have any intel on the abilities of the giants?
Nope. You know that they throw rocks. That was one thing you were told.
He has not done that yet.
Intel. They roll big.
They may be giants. Okay. So I am. This is what? Is this a? I think this is an action. Nothing is where I'm used to things being.
We fear change.
What? Listen. I have one use of Burning Hand as part of my.
It is an action.
Oh, there it is. It's in spells.
It is also a fire giant.
Listen.
All right. I trust you.
I don't know anything about them. I'm trying not to. So it is an action. Okay. So then, forget it. I will once again draw my blade as I move. Is it possible to flank him?
Yep.
Is it exactly straight line only? So I'd have to be.
You have
table?
to be you have to be on the table.
Okay. Then I'm pulling out my blade.
I would say you could go right here though, with no issue.
Right here is fine.
Yeah, right there is fine.
Okay. Cool. Pulling out the blade, once again saying "Tsubasa," and igniting the blade once more. And I'm gonna cast Sword.
Go ahead. 16. You strike against the back of his armor and take off no damage.
I'm trying to test his defense for weak points with a 20.
20 does not hit, unfortunately.
I hate this.
Your worst enemy, Mark, a character with high AC.
High AC. What am I supposed to do?
Roll better. We went over this.
You know what? How are we friends?
You invited Zan. Why are you mad?
I know.
I was
You know
like,
I love you,
hey,
Mark.
I hate
is there
because I
someone
love.
you want to invite, Mark? And you were like, I want to invite my good friend Zan, who's always my friend.
Yeah, I hate because I love. He knows.
I love you. I don't love your rolls.
Yeah, fair, same mood. Okay, listen, I've got him. I'm gonna spend another key point. To Flurry of Blows.
You got it.
And my sword isn't getting purchased, so I'm actually gonna use my fist this time, just in case. 18 will not hit.
Miss, unfortunately.
19 will not hit.
Miss. You bang against the shield and bang against the shield again.
I was hoping one of them might hit, so I could maybe do a stunning fist. But I guess not, so I suppose that's my turn.
All right. As you
I'm
go
a
bang,
sad
bang
boy.
against the fire giant, he looks down and he goes, I'll have this one work the forges. That brings us to Taliyah. It is now your turn.
Would I be allowed to shout something out?
Absolutely. Free action. Can only be a sentence, really. You can't, have a whole conversation.
Yeah, that's fine. Taliyah will shout out to Seika. A genasi of your skill should make short work of this. I have faith in you, friend. As she tries to, psych him up, because he looks a little downtrodden, I'm assuming.
His never-changing face looks a little sad right now.
Yes.
I just imagine you turn and you're like those theater masks, like the sad theater masks.
It's like, all
There's a
right.
solemnness in his mask. Pagliacci starts playing.
We're gonna do what she does best. She's gonna shoot.
All right.
18.
18. As you shoot it, crung, scatters across the shield.
She readies again and shoots. 21.
21 misses. As a shield, another shield just bang breaks the arrow.
Anyone know how to disarm?
She gets a little disgruntled. Ugh, third time's a charm, third time's a charm. 19 again.
The 3 shots just scatter across the armor, and the giant even like holds up the arm to kind of block the blow.
She does not like him blocking it like that. She's gonna action surge.
Okay.
Let's
And
go.
we're gonna try it again.
3 more attacks. Let's go. Miss, unfortunately.
13.
Oh, no.
21.
Miss. I'm
This is
so sorry.
Come on, this one. You got
She
it.
moves one step closer because she's just mad. No, 15.
No, I am so sorry. As you pepper out more arrows, the giant just kind of laughs, and then Giant says, "Once we have broken your arms, you will work translator for the courts." And he brings down the shields. That ends your turn, Taliyah.
That does end my turn.
It is now Drizzle. It is now your turn. You are prone and you are getting up off the ground, I'm assuming.
And the neighbors turned on the fan at like 9 at night. What's going on
Woo!
here? All right.
You need to cool off.
Yeah, you're too hot.
Drizzle picks himself up out of the crater.
All right. Half your movement. You...
Just peel away from the wall.
All right.
Oh, please never do that again.
Let's get right
What,
to
you
it.
don't like my immersive noises, Zan?
Yes.
I just was not
squelch,
expecting it.
My favorite sound effect.
So let's start with my +1 ebb. I'm gonna swing at the giant.
You got it.
Here we go.
I believe in you.
You got this.
Oh,
No!
Oh, I rolled really severe too.
That's a nat 1.
You go to swing and you slump back into being prone.
Okay. Gonna attack from down here, I guess.
You can get back up with the other half of your movement. It just means your movement's 0 at the end of your turn.
Okay. You know what? That's fine. Let's
You
pick ourselves
slump
back up.
and you bring yourself back up as you go to swing again.
Maybe Flo will get this one. Whew. +2 because of flanking.
18. You go to swing and you... I got him! You hit his shield, unfortunately.
Well, I certainly don't like that. All right. Just kind
And
of take a minute to wipe my face.
You
a
kind
little
of
bit.
gasp and breathe, and the fire giant looks down to you and goes, "And this one is too weak to do anything. I'll leave him here as a message for others." Cores, it is now your turn.
Okay, he's gonna try and move up and swing at the thing
All right.
best he can. Worried about his friend Drizzle over there, he's gonna try and just swing into the leg of the thing to get its attention.
+2, or no +2.
No +2,
Misses,
just 18.
unfortunately. You swing and just pushing the shield in front of him, the shield just suddenly appears so fast, and gong, your hammer hits the shield, and he kind of laughs a bit, looking down towards you.
What are you saying? And you can swing again. That's a 9.
What?
And that's
Gong.
it. Oh my! We're doing a
Nope.
great job hitting a shield.
Good
Yeah.
round, guys.
Yeah.
Chung, chung, chung.
That shield is taking so much damage.
He's got 2 of them. He's got 2 shields.
They have HP, right?
But hate to be
Yeah.
that shield. Am I right? All right, that's my turn.
Alrighty. It is now the enemy's turn. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that again. Drizzle, you get an attack of opportunity.
You better believe I'm gonna take it. Come on, Eb.
You got this.
Nope.
Oh,
I need Seika and Kors to make me strength saving throws, please.
okay.
As he brings up the shields again and just starts rushing forward.
+2.
That's a success.
Choo, choo.
Oh, God, 10.
That
27.
is a failure.
This is gonna hurt really
Ooh.
badly. Really badly.
All right, Kors, you managed to jump out of the way as the fire giant and Seika. 1 second, I gotta grab both of you. You get slammed into a wall, Seika.
Don't
Should I
take-
roll?
You take. Take 20 points of bludgeoning damage,
Oh,
Ow!
and you are knocked prone.
That is my first damage today.
Yeah, he
Uh,
hurts.
opened it up
It
with
should
a spicy
also-
one.
Yeah.
Proc my poison damage.
It does, yes. So go ahead
Hey.
and take poison damage.
So 5
Bad.
hits. Yeah.
Don't worry, guys. Just, a lot more of those, and he'll be dead
This
in no
is-
time.
I know it's a little on topic, but this is the equivalent of like fighting a golem with a weedle, and you poison it and just wait for the poison damage to take him out.
No, we
I-
got this. We got this, guys. We got to stay strong.
I'm so mad because I've rolled a couple 21s and I'm like, oh yeah, those hit. Don't hit. What?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Fire giant dreadnoughts are fucking scary.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Yeah, you would know, Willie. I hope you use these. They're
I
really.
love them.
Alrighty. I know there's probably some people screaming because the AC is slightly tweaked, but I just adjusted it to be more appropriate for the 2 shields because it's weird.
It makes
Anyway.
sense.
Good. I'm having a blast.
I'm
Yeah.
having
Alrighty.
fun.
This guy is also a fucking general, so he's very strong. Anyway,
He's
That brings us
generally a
to-
dick.
Seika, it's now your turn as you are reeling from the blow and standing up, staggering.
So it's
But
half
pro.
movement to stand up, right?
Yep.
How tall is he?
He is. Oh, that's a really great question, Mega Man. Let me go find out.
Oh,
They
what do you
actually
do,
have
Mega
a-
Man?
They have a height chart for the giants, so. Where's my boyfriend? Couch. The boyfriend catalog is what someone called my monster manual once, and it's horrible, and I don't like it, but it's funny.
We might want to try and stack the flanking because that +2 is going to be crucial. How many 19s and 20s once we roll?
Mm-hmm.
Where the
I just
hell-
need to roll above a 15. Like
Yeah, but if you flank, then
once,
you need to
it'd be
roll up a 13.
yeah, but that hasn't happened either.
Fair enough.
There we go, giants. He is 18 feet tall.
Cool. I will use half of my movement to stand up,
You got
and
it?
I'd like to use the rest of my movement to try and get on top of him and essentially grapple him, like on his face.
Yeah.
You know what? I'll allow it.
Okay.
Hold his face
You-
down.
You bounce from the spikes on his shield 1 to 1 to 1 and do like a flip, and you land on his face. What do you want to do with his face?
I'm grappling him. I'm trying to
All right.
prevent him from moving.
You grapple him, you grab onto his face, and he tries to reach up, but the shields are blocking his ability to actually touch his face because they're so
Hey,
bulky.
let's go.
As you're grappling him, he is considered blinded because you are covering his face.
Hell yeah.
Amazing.
Let's go.
Ooh, thank you for the repositioning.
I think that's an action, right? Grappling is an action.
It is an action, yeah, but it
But I
can
have
it
a
is
bonus
mixed as
action.
it is mixed as part of your attack action, though I believe, unless I'm mistaken. I'm gonna let it be a part of the attack action. Fuck it, it's more fun.
But I have a bonus action still, right?
You do. Go ahead.
Okay. So I am going to he's blinded, but is he considered having cover with those shields?
Where you are right now, he still gets the bonus to his AC because it's an armor thing, but
Well, so the only reason I'm asking is because oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Never mind. Doesn't matter. Cool. Wait, don't I get to do I am so sorry. It has been several months since I've
I know,
done this
I know,
character.
I know, I
I'm
know.
trying to remember all of it at one time.
What
I
do
could swear. Yes, I do. Searing Arc Strike lets me. Oh, after the attack action. Damn it. All right. Then I'll just punch him.
Okay.
Offhand punch.
With advantage, because he's blinded. You're currently blinding him.
No, 19 will not hit.
I will say this, like, you can't stop his movement from 0 because he is 2 size categories larger than you, but because you are clinging to his face like a face hugger, he's blinded instead.
Yeah, I'll take blinded. Absolutely.
All right. Unfortunately, you go to punch him, but he's still wearing that helmet, and you just kind of hit the helmet and go, kind of hit your knuckles.
I am not used to this much armor. That'll be my turn.
Alrighty, that brings us to Taliyah. It is now your turn with Drizzle to follow.
All right.
She.
For those who are unaware, by the way, blinded means you have advantage on it.
You do.
Yeah.
You have advantage on attacks against him.
That's what I want.
We'll just keep doing what we're doing. Yay.
Doing it. Wow.
20.
You have advantage.
You have advantage. You have advantage, yeah.
So 22? That hits?
No, advantage. You don't get a +2. You get advantage.
You roll it.
Yeah, you're not. You can't flank. You melee only. It only works for melee.
How about
There
that
you
one?
There we go.
Hey,
24 hits. Yep, 24 hits with the advantage.
Purchase.
Finally, I'll take it.
7 damage.
Nice.
7 damage, not bad. As as he's like trying to reach up to grab Seika, you shoot his finger, and he's like, as he's trying to like figure out how to get this thing off of his face. That's your first attack.
All right, let's try for number 2.
With
27?
advantage. Go ahead, just in case you get a natural 20. Always roll with advantage. You never know.
Okay. 27?
That gets the point across. Yeah, right. Go ahead and roll your damage.
By the
12.
way, FYI, on D&D Beyond, if you hover over where it says Beyond 20, there's a little drop-down menu. You can actually select advantage, and it'll roll 2 dice for you.
Oh.
20.
Go
I
ahead.
didn't do that, but
With advantage. Go ahead, one more time. Oh,
So-
unfortunate. The last strike, unfortunately, crashes against the shield, but you managed to get some pretty solid hits there.
I'll take them. Honestly,
You also
I'll just
missed
take
Seika, which is really good.
I'm trying to avoid hitting my friends. Haha. The greatest thing in friendship, avoiding each other's blows.
Taliyah, as you fire those arrows, you hear the weird guy to the south. You go, "Good show! Hang on!" And he's just kind of like bumping you guys up.
Do you want to do something to help me?
He's chained up.
He's
That's
moral
not my
support.
fault.
Alrighty, Taliyah, you have your bonus action, your action. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
I would like to run over to the mysterious weird man.
Okay, you do. As you run over, he goes, "Hello,
Hello.
your friends are crazy. I love it."
We try our best. Crazy's a good thing in combat. And she ends her turn.
Alrighty, Drizzle, it is now your turn with Chorus to follow. Drizzle, what are you doing?
So Drizzle is in a low stance. He is kind of swinging his sword, his hook sword, in like a readying motion. He's looking at the table. And let me tell you the plan here. Drizzle is going to run over to the table, leap onto the table, then run across the table, and then leap off the table, and then slam his swords into the giant.
Okay. Go for it.
Wait a minute. Let's see. So I need to do acrobatics, you said?
Acrobatics or athletics of your choice. Okay, yeah, you jump on top of the table.
And just goes in for a long winding run and then leaps.
With advantage.
Advantage on the acrobatics roll?
No, advantage on the attack roll.
Oh, excellent. Here we go.
Yeah. I will say only one person can currently occupy the fire giant at a time.
I am
That's fair.
currently wearing the fire giant as pants.
Oh. You go to strike into the armor and you backflip off as you do not purchase through the thick iron armor. But that's not your only attack.
All right. All right. Pretty good. Pretty good. One more.
Let's
That
go.
That
Hey.
hit.
So, okay. with that good hit, you can almost hear a guitar twang as he slams into it with a divine strike.
Okay,
third level.
smiting.
Go.
Third
Yep, we're
level
smiting.
smite. Let's do it.
So let's see
Don't forget
here.
to do the normal damage as well.
Yep. So 6 slashing and 4 radiant.
+1 because you're magical weapons. That's gonna be 11.
Now let's see. How many dice is it at 3rd level?
I think it's. Oh god, that's a good question. I should know this.
So it's 2d8s, 3d8, 4d8s.
48.
radiant
Yeah, that sounds
damage.
right. Yeah, 48 points of damage. Go for it. I know we have our really cool boss theme by Emberwick currently playing, but I just in the back of my mind I hear the da 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 da. 16 points of damage. Holy shit.
And I'm not done yet.
You leap on the back and strike, and you're not done yet. What are you doing?
Basically, as a bonus action for hitting that strike, I get to use my channel divinity here.
Okay, yeah, your Oath of Glory.
Let's see. Where is it? I lost it. I had it
That
on
happens.
a sheet here somewhere.
Yeah. Sometimes the organization on this sheet is kind of like under
It
what
should be under
tab?
features and traits.
Here we go. Channel divinity. You're not going to tell me what that channel divinity is? Inspiring smite. There we go.
Okay. Immediately after you deal damage to a creature with your Divine Smite feature, you can use your Channel Divinity as a bonus action and distribute temporary hit points to creatures of your choice within 30 feet of you, which can include you. The total number of temporary hit points equals 2d8 plus your level in this class. Divided among the chosen creatures however you like. So go ahead and roll 2d8 plus 11.
Whoa.
Here we go. So that's 26 total.
All right.
Hey.
How do you want to
10
split?
HP.
How do you want to split that?
I'm going to definitely give 13 of those points over to our rock star over there.
All right, Cores, you get 13 temporary hit points.
It is me. I am Rockstar.
Let's see here. Our hotspot is going to get another 7.
Oh,
All right.
Lord. Is that me?
And
Yep.
I'm going to get the rest.
All right, and those are temporary hit points. All righty.
I am temporarily bolstered.
Does that end your turn, Drizzle?
Oh, I'm feeling glory tonight.
As you leap on top of the back of the fire giant and drive your blade into it, almost like an explosion of light bursts from his shoulder blades as he shakes you off, and that light kind of coalesces into ribbons in the sky like water, and then immediately comes into you, Seika, and you feel rejuvenated, and it comes into you, Cores, and you feel also rejuvenated, and to you as well, Drizzle.
I feel rejuvenated in a way that's slightly uncomfortable.
You gross sweat. All right,
Water in
Me
me.
too.
Cores, it is now
Charmander's
your
tail.
turn.
I just watched the rejuvenation happening.
He can spit on you if you want to feel him.
No.
Okay.
Please,
Is-
no.
Does this count as flanking? Can I move here? This course?
Where, sorry? Could you point it out?
Can I move? Sorry, right where he is now.
If you move here, you'll be flanking.
Okay, then he will do that.
All right, you flank with Drizzle.
All right, and rolling with advantage, he will swing the Warhammer.
Just misses. I'm so sorry.
22. Yeah, that. Wait, 22. Does that hit?
Oh wait, 22 just hits. Yes.
Hey,
How
let's
many
go.
bonus? That's right. I apologize.
Unfortunately, only for 7 damage.
7 damage. It's still damage.
Yep. Swing it again. Oh, really bad.
Yes, you still have your
both
frenzied
missed.
attack. You still have your
Yeah.
frenzied attack.
Oh,
Unfortunate. Unfortunate.
pretty winded and beat up. He's gonna just keep swinging it as best he can to try and get this guy's attention as he keeps beating up his friends. That are just shouting and raging unintelligibly at this point, and that'll be his turn.
All right. It is now the enemy's turn. He lifts up his shield that he's trying to reach up and grab Seika, and he can't reach because the armor's just too tight. You watch as he brings down his shield. He's going to make a fire shield attack against you, Cores.
Is he still blinded?
He is still blinded, so
Hey, his Achilles face.
That's still gonna be a 24.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Ew. No thanks.
You take 25 points of damage, of bludgeoning damage, reduced in half to 12.
Okay.
And you take 6 points of fire damage. And as he brings down his shield on you, it actually hits the ground, and you see there's a popping noise, and he drops the shield off of his arm, and he reaches up to grab you, Seika. I want you to make a competing athletics check against this fire giant for me.
Ooh.
As he's attempting to grab you. And he does have advantage because he's bigger than you as well.
That's a 16.
22. He grabs you, just grabs you, and I'm gonna roll a d6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Taliyah, you watch as the fire giant takes Seika by the leg and just throws him like a ragdoll towards you.
Can I use my reaction to deflect myself as a...
Actually, you know what happens? Because I rolled a natural 1 on the throw.
Oh.
He throws you. I hate to quote a movie that is questionably of quality, but you know Advent Children when Tifa gets thrown and lands on the wall, like the side of the wall without taking any damage? As he throws you towards that wall, you just land on the side of the wall and you kind of jump down, but you are you land next to Taliyah.
Hell yeah.
As the fire giant like wipes his face and just snarls. And you watch as the weird man in the cart goes, "Well, that pissed him off. Good job."
Slow turn.
Well,
I
hello
love
there.
combat. You young people have so much different, unique style. Come on, go crazy.
You heard
Don't have
him.
to tell me twice.
Chorus is screaming loudly like a madman.
That ends the fire giant's turn, and he has dropped a shield, so his AC has gone down.
Oh.
That brings us to Seika. It is now your turn.
Surrounded again. So now I can't do what I wanted to. And that's okay. Because we're all working together to slay the beast.
Mm-hmm.
Where do I go? I guess I'll just go, just sword his back out. Try again.
All right.
Maybe this time I can hit him.
Nope.
16.
Miss.
17.
Miss.
Offhand attack.
Miss.
14.
I'm so
Cool.
sorry, Mark.
I'll be over here if you need me.
Taliyah, it is now your turn with Drizzle to follow.
All right. She's gonna move back over to kind of block the entranceway if needed, and we're gonna try shooting the giant again.
All right, his AC is lower.
30
Natural.
nat 20.
Wow.
Let's go.
Go ahead and roll damage.
So she whispers to herself, "A little crazy, huh? All right." 12
then, double it.
and 6.
18
Nice.
points of damage. Not bad. As he's like reaching to like grab Drizzle, you just strike through his hand. You see the arrow go through the back of his palm, through the front of his hand. It goes, "Ah!" And he looks towards you very angry.
Would we also be able to make this an arcane shot?
If you wish to, yeah, absolutely, go for it.
Might as well, right? Okay,
Yep.
so let's do a piercing arrow.
You got it.
So it's an extra 1d6 piercing damage. They have to make a dex saving throw. DC
Use
15.
transmutation magic to give your arrow an ethereal quality. When you use this option, you don't make an attack roll for the attack. Instead, the arrow shoots
Oh.
forward in a line.
No, never mind.
Which is-
Then never mind.
Yeah.
Forget it. It doesn't say that on mine.
Yeah, you're doing piercing arrow, right?
Yeah, it doesn't say that. That's
Yeah.
so weird. Never
Yeah.
mind.
No worries.
Does that
We'll
make
just
it
keep
its
it what
own
it is,
separate
then.
action, or
It's its own separate action, and instead of to hit, it's a dexterity saving throw.
That's some good
Interesting.
stuff right there.
It's
So
fine.
basically, it overlooks AC, which is kind of cool.
I'll do it maybe for the last one if I miss the second shot. All right, then I'll do my second attack.
Go for it.
13.
Wow. Yeah, unfortunately, it's a miss.
All right, and then this one we'll just use the piercing shot for this one. So
You got it. So that's going to be a dexterity saving throw.
yes, DC 14.
DC 14. Let me roll here.
He's gotta have low dex, right?
I'm hoping he's giant.
Something has to be his weak stat.
You just hear her whisper.
That is an 11.
Hey.
Ooh.
He
Ooh.
failed.
So we failed. So
As a failure. So he takes... the creature takes damage as if it were hit by the arrow, so go ahead and roll arrow damage.
okay.
Plus an extra 1d6 damage.
And
Nice.
then we'll roll the 1d6.
So 11 plus
5.
16 points of damage.
Ooh, well done.
He is looking very rough now. As the arrow breaks through his other shield and like goes into him, he like leans over and just like now there's just blood draining down his face, kind of snagged in his beard. And you hear the guy go, "Good shot! That was an excellent shot!"
She blushes a little pink toned at that. She's very happy she hit. Thank you, sir. Get a little crazy. Okay. And she kind of like jumps a little bit up and down. She ends her
Alright.
turn.
Drizzle, it is now your turn.
All right,
Let's go, Drizzle. You and me.
let's do this.
And I'm here too. Moral support.
You are giving the flake.
Oh, I'm not done with you, Hotspot. Don't
Triangular
worry.
attack. if we
This
form an
isn't regular
isosceles triangle,
flanking. This is advanced
advanced
flanking.
flanking. If we make an isosceles triangle, do we get 3?
Oh my god, no.
We will
Hey,
kill him
big
with
guy, you
geometry.
dropped your door.
All right, Drizzle, what are you doing?
I'm going in for the swing.
Go for it. That hits.
25. Nice.
Nicely done.
Boom!
7 points of damage.
And you know what? Just so that I don't waste this opportunity, I'll Divine Smite on that too.
Hey,
Go
yeah.
for it.
Smart.
Second level.
You got it.
Divine Smite.
So
Go.
3d8.
8.
Hey,
Another
Drizzle.
12.
How do you want to kill him?
Let's go!
Let's fucking go!
I hope you're all watching, here and at home. He kind of lunges back a little bit and then goes in for one final run onto this giant, bringing up both ebb and flow and slinging down both swords. You can almost, you almost think you can see like a giant wave splash forth from the arc of the blade as it cuts down through the helmet and through the breastplate.
All right, as you swing your arms around, mastering the earth and leaping from the table, you bring down your sword, and it feels short if it weren't for this lash of water that radiates out almost like a slicing, piercing strike. The helmet crashes next to you, Kors, as the fire giant's head is split open. Part of the shield is just cut as if high-pressure water has just seared through the rough iron armor. And as the giant staggers back, he falls backwards, stone cold and dead.
And that's why I went
You are
to
my
prison.
friends! Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, you missed it.
Oh, my bad.
You didn't hear anything.
And that's why you're my friend, and you're just hugged.
He rubs his nose.
Good job. I'd clap my hands if I weren't horribly chained and manacled several places. It's good. Good show, everybody. Good show.
No, right. Taliyah runs over and starts to look at releasing the strange man.
He is like chained up by like 3 different sets of chain, 2 different sets of rope, and his arms are manacled in 2 places.
Oh, you didn't want him helping us.
Not me.
Getting the distinct impression here.
He was not an option.
He actually, if you guys actually wanted to, you could have freed him and he would have picked up a spear and helped you, but you guys didn't, and you know, that's okay.
I mean, he
Fair
didn't
enough.
sound like he wanted to be involved.
Yeah.
In our defense, he wasn't a Genasi.
Yeah.
True.
Exactly.
Wow. Okay.
He's just a weird man. What do we? How
I
do we
just
know
assumed we
can
were
trust
keeping to a
Yeah.
theme.
He sits up and like I'm assuming you guys are letting him out of the bindings and whatnot.
Yeah.
him? Yeah, we'll allow it.
Yeah, with the aid, you'll allow it. Oh, thank you, how generous. Truly, you are heroes of the age. As you guys kind of take, your sword and melt the chains, and you cut the rope, and eventually get him out. He kind of fixes his, kind of rubs his wrist, and he goes, "Whoa, I'm gonna have back problems for a little bit while. Oh, where are my manners? My name is Captain Balfour Balton, leader of the Alavastian army."
Oh my goodness. Hello.
Yes, and he kind of takes a big hand and he goes, "Oh, come here, you guys." He just gives you a big hug, kind of brings you all, and he goes, "You all fight like an effective unit. If only our reinforcements fought as well as you did."
Seika kind of very awkwardly not knowing how to respond to this motion, just sort of from his position in this big hug, just says, "I believe we got your letter."
"Oh, that was for the that was for the reinforcements. Is that you? Well, now I just feel silly."
Yes, that's us.
When Lady Taliyah just told me she was sending reinforcements, I wasn't expecting someone so windy and watery and crumbly and spicy. He kind of lets you
get
guys all
the
go.
flavors, baby.
It seems so, but I have you to thank. Had you not shown up when you did, I probably wouldn't have made it out alive. They probably would have killed me. Those fire giants have been after my golden beard for quite a few years now. I have to thank you, and even more so. The less allies the fire giants have and the united clergy has, the better. Between you and me.
In that light, I do regret to rush you out of this situation, but I believe we should be getting you back to the forward camp.
Oh, good to hear, good to hear. I need to find out what's happened to my army and my men and, well, the Griffin Riders, I know where they went off to, but there is much to do. Oh, and I have to send a letter to my wife. I do miss my sweet Smumbлекins. All right, follow me. Oh, wait, here, he kind of leans over and grabs both of the stairs. Dual wielding, let's go. He makes his way out the door.
Should we do anything about that? And he kind of points towards the massive pile of armor.
Well, I'm not going to carry it.
Kind of looks at Kors.
Oh, but I would collect the documentation if I were you, lest that run into any unsavory hands. A fire giant general's signature and the potential liaison of the united clergy would be most unwise to have such information find other hands, allied or enemy otherwise.
Kors goes from trying to pick up the fire giant's massive hand, thinking that he needed to pick it up, hearing that, and then going to pick up the notes instead.
There's like
Holds it out.
one
I can't read this.
one comically large piece of parchment and then like a significantly smaller piece. You collect both of those, and it seems to be some sort of termed agreement in Giant for whatever agreement was supposed to happen. But as you guys make your way out to the rising sun, after making your way up the mountain, you see now it is daytime, and as you make your way through the camp, eventually reaching the edge of the camp, the beautiful sunny sky shifts to a ominous amber hue as you look towards the sun and see a blackened eclipse. But with your mission complete and Balfour Balton and the army secured, you guys were successful in your mission. You guys managed to succeed. And because of that, the Alavastian army was not destroyed and Balfour Balton was not killed.
We saved
And
Balton.
that is where we will end the session for tonight. Good shit, guys.
Yay.
So he was
Alright.
the element of heart, right?
He was. He
Yeah.
was hard all along.
See? We knew it.
The moment
I
you
knew
guys
it.
We're like, oh, we're Captain Planet. I'm just like, I can't say anything.
Bye, Austin.
Bye, Austin.
Hi, Austin.
Hi, Austin.
Take care.
Don't
Oh
forget to
my
save your
goodness.
audio, and I'll tell you guys where to send it after we are done.
I was definitely not expecting that we were rescuing Balfour.
So if you guys wouldn't mind listing it as Unexpectables 193, that would be amazing.
Okay.
Because yes, this is technically an official episode, as it is a bit of a side story, but it is official content, so Good
Drizzle with
shit,
the
you
clutch
guys.
damage on that end.
Oh yeah, dude.
That was
the
beautiful.
the last two turns from our I guess pin cannon and hook blade warrior. I don't know. I tried to make it sound fancy, but my brain exploded half.
Drizzle and Taliyah were DPS central for
Yeah, they
sure.
were
Yeah.
disgusting.
It's my favorite thing to do is to shoot. So
And Mommy, thank you for letting me try and do some technical stuff. 'cause
Oh yeah, that was.
I was like,
how
I'm
does this
not
work? I'm
doing
like,
any damage
you-
in this fight.
you can't grapple a giant to 0 movement, but I'm like, but you are clinging to its face, so you can blind him. That would be great.
Yeah,
Like I
that
love
was
creative.
awesome. Thank
I
you.
love creative stuff like that, and I'll always try to find a way to like, unless it's like, oh, I stab him for like 1 billion damage. It's like, no. But it's like, I want to do a fun thing. What happens? And it's like, all right, we'll figure out something where it, works really, really well.
that was
Good
extremely
shout.
useful though, because like we
Yeah.
weren't hitting. I mean, I attacked 6 times in a row and didn't hit him, so it was just
Right.
yeah.
Just that one round of advantage, I think, was
Hitting 6 times
very
and
helpful.
missing. What's that like?
So what I did for the
hitting.
'cause I'm-
What's that like?
so I just want to clarify something before people are like, what the fire giants say. So fire giant dreadnoughts technically have 21 AC, but I gave it 22, so it has 2 AC for each shield it wields. So basically, if you remove both shields, it has an 18 base AC, and then with each shield it has a +2. So that's kind of what I did. I was looking up the creature, and a lot of people recommended doing that. So I'm like, I'll give this a try.
That was a good fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was.
Good shit, you guys.
And my compliments on it being scary but not impossible.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. No, his ability to just charge through people was really stinky. And especially in that enclosed space made it very scary. It was like a
When-
big cluster.
Cheryl,
When I saw the token, I was just like, oh no, not this bitch again. Ugh.
They're cool though. Dreadnoughts are cool. They're also because I was torn between doing just like a fire giant and then have the United Clergy side of things be really, really, really strong. But like I know that you only gain 1 benefit from a shield, but this is literally a warrior designed with 2 shields in mind. So which is why I gave it the double thing. Because I
Why
thought
are
that
you
made more
acknowledging
sense.
Bosco?
Because he stinks and I can't ignore it. Anyway, but like I was torn. I'm like, should it be a dreadnought at this meeting or should it be just a standard fire giant? And then I was like, and I was reading up on dreadnoughts, and it's just like, oh, they go to meetings. And I'm like, oh,
Yeah,
then we're sending a
yeah.
dreadnought. Yeah.
Yeah, I liked it. I think it was appropriate that you made both Dark Souls and Shadow of the Colossus reference. Because it had that kind of weight to it.
I love Shadow of the Colossus, man. Wow. All right. Well, we'll switch over to the slideshow.
We saved Ball for Balton.
You did, yes. That was that and the army were the 2 major things. If had you guys failed, then Battle for Balton would have died, which is pretty rough, and then the army would have lost significant numbers.
Look, we can lose the army. That's fine. I'm okay with it. But you can't lose Ball. Come on.
His hair
No,
was too beautiful.
He's so happy. Literally, like people are getting the shit beat out of him, and he's just like, "Hello, friends. How are you doing,
guys?
I
Whoa,
don't want
crazy.
to know what happens to his wife if anything happens to him. That's like,
That's a good
I don't
point.
want to be the reason for that. You know,
No, Mark, you personally must roleplay the bereavement.
I would have. I would have. Don't underestimate my dedication to being bad at this game.
Well, as we exit out for the night, and we are ending really late, would you guys like to? We can do an outro here.
Yeah.
Mark, where can they find you?
You can find me on Twitter at Mark Allen Jr., here on Twitch at Aeon Protect Gaming, and you can find my Fat Cat Bunny on Instagram at Chonk Life. I am not going to be doing a Soul Lock stream with Therapod on Thursday. That's tomorrow or today, depending on what time zone you're in. Just because I've got a lot of stuff going on. But we are doing a rain check for Sunday. So our Pokemon Soul Lock adventure will continue on Sunday. So check out my Twitch, his Twitch. And yeah, next week, look forward to a very big announcement on my Twitter. I'm very excited and looking forward to sharing with you. Other than that, thanks so much for having me back.
Yeah. Seika's last hurrah, paying back the debts.
I appreciate both the opportunity and the enthusiasm from the. You guys were so kind to me the last time I was here, and just seeing everybody be excited to have me back.
Yeah.
Very heartwarming. So thank you very much.
Speaking of heartwarming, Sheru, where can everyone find you?
Hi, guys. I'm Colonel Chero. You can find me over at Colonel Chero on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, TikTok. I don't know. Whatever it is out there, I use that username. You can find me there. If you like the D&D content that I put out today with me shooting things, I also slice things on Thursdays as Cricket on the Shadows We Cast over on my channel, along with Willie, who's the DM there. So we also have Connor and Gaijin, who also join us for that one as well. So
Hey, we
it's
know
a
those
lot of fun.
guys.
We do know those guys. But yeah, you might recognize me from the Discord server because I help run the Unexpectables Discord server.
You swing a heavy hammer.
Not
sometimes.
actually, not that much, which is pretty good.
It's very rare. Everyone's very well behaved in that server. It's very nice. So, but yeah, thanks for having me on. It was a blast. I loved every second of it. It was fun playing with you guys too. It was nice meeting you, Mark, and Zan. So
Yeah, you too.
It was a pleasure playing with all of you as well.
Speaking of people Sheru knows, Willie.
Well,
Nice
you
segue.
can find the Willy
Thank
Boo
you.
at the Willy Boo. Fun posting online and bringing the brine, baby. Yeah, nailed it.
Water puns.
Yep. You can find me usually on Twitter. Fun posting a little bit whenever I feel like it. You can find my stuff on the DMs Guild. My name is Willie Abil. That's with a Y, not an I-E. And you can also check out MCDM's Arcadia magazine. I've got an article in issue 1, issue 4, and another one coming out in March.
And Zan, where can people find you?
Yes. You could find me at Zanny Grim under the Twitter handle Zanels Grim. Occasionally, I DM online for random guest areas. If you are particularly interested, I tend to share that information out on Twitter. But aside from that, you'll probably have to just hunt me down like the dog I am, if you want to find me.
With
Yeah.
flashlights and everything.
Yeah, it's. I mean, yeah, you gotta have dark vision.
Yeah. And you guys know me. I'm Monty Glue. You can find me at Monty Glue on Twitter and twitch.tv/Monty Glue. Tomorrow, maybe some more Dungeon the Mad Mage, and then Sunday stream, maybe. I don't know. I'm shrugging. I don't know. Things are kind of all up in the air because we have our next one shot coming up. The next one shot, barring any circumstances, it will be the Mercs, the return of the Mercs. They are in quite possibly an extremely precarious situation as they are still inside of the city after its occupation. So,
We wish
you
you luck,
guys,
Merc.
yeah, the Mercs are gonna be back on the scene with their mission, and they have a fourth in their group who is not Remy. They actually have a new hire who's joined the Mercs. So if you want to find out who that is, definitely check that out. And yeah. And speaking of cool things,
Wait, real
I'm not
quick,
gonna-
before you do that, can I do one more thing? I'm so sorry.
my dice, Mark,
Just
hurry!
it's ready to action. Okay, I totally forgot. It slipped my mind because we'd rescheduled it because I'm sick. I'm gonna be doing a co-stream with my friend Azul J on Monday. They are gonna be playing through Spyro, and I'm gonna be providing some color commentary. Mostly gonna be making fun of Bosco if we can find him. Check them out on Twitch, Azul J, AZULJ. We'll be doing that on Monday. Check Twitter. I'll have more announcements for that later in the week.
Hey, Monty. I really like the sound of your dice. Where did you get them?
Oh, I got them at this wonderful site called dieharddice.com.
wow.
And you know what? They don't only sell dice, they also sell dice accessories such as rolling trays and dice towers and other cool fun things that you can get. And you know what, Zan, if you really want some cool, super heckin' awesome dice, you can use the code Unexpectables ! To save 10% when you buy at dieharddice.com. By doing so, you get some cool dice, you support the show, and you make it so Diana likes us.
Wowzers.
Hey,
that sounds
Diana,
like
we
such
love
a
you.
great deal.
It
I
sounds
think I'm
like
going to
such a
go
great-
buy some right now.
I
I
highly
already
recommend
bought
it.
mine.
Yeah.
Thanks,
they're
Die Hard Dice.
Which ones did you get? Do you remember which ones they are?
Yeah, I have the something Phoenix.
Ooh,
Oh,
Phoenix
yeah.
dice.
Yeah, they're oh gosh, I wish I could remember. I don't. It's like,
They have Phoenix in their name. Go Google it.
They
Or-
do. It's
or
awesome. They're great.
You know what? You know what? DieHardDice.com has? It has a search bar where you can put Phoenix in,
It
and
does
you know,
have that. Yes.
it does.
I'm so
Anyway,
sorry.
That's fine. You're totally fine. I'm gonna read some bits
Spellbinder
and
Phoenix.
subs. There we go. Spellbinder
Got it.
Phoenix. All right, I'm gonna read some bits and subs. I don't know
Here's
if
your
I'm gonna miss stuff. I'm gonna try my best. If I end up missing you, I'm very sorry, but this is my first time doing this, and there's just bound to be mistakes. Kuro Okami, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 16 months. Thanks to RoboMom for my gift sub. And Super Choco Devil, thank you so much for gifting a bunch of subs to the community. Thank you very, very much for that, which is super, super cool. Dip and Bipples, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 6 months. Hi, Monty. Hi, Dip and Bipples. Oz195, thank you so much for the Prime sub for 21 months. Who asked, who is the Drizzle? They are a murderer and a slayer of fire giants.
And a hero.
And
The
a
Drizzle.
hero.
And just
Spence-
a dandy guy.
Spencer Taylor, 182. They used to the tier 1 sub for 19 months in a row for 21 years. 21 years. Oh my god, 21 months total. Oh my god. Panic and Remy play-by-play in the Discord. Yeah, actually, the main cast have been hanging around for these games to see what happens in them because what your guys' actions do will affect things. With Alabast.
You're welcome.
They
Super
said they
Choke-
had no faith in us. I'm a little.
Wow.
Guys. Wow.
They mostly
Uh,
just said don't fuck it up. So
Super
I heard
Choco
more.
Super Choco Devil, thank you for gifting more subs. Zacho Do, thank you for gifting a tier 1 subs to Consistency is Key. Good. Imagine that happened
True.
during the fight. Emerald Bandit, thank you so much for gifting subs as well. Very appreciated. Cubia Alpha, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 21 runs in a row with 21 total. Oh, snap. 21. Death the Kid, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 8 months. Whack. Dinoc9, thank you so much for the resubscribe for 7 months. Miss Tweetums, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Sir B for 1 month. Nakun Parade, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Cup of Squid, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub for 20 months. Dude the Man, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 19 months. My Kinky Wizard died. I can't believe this happened to me. The only thing that could console me would be a gift subs in the chat room. Oh no.
aw.
Like Tabuya, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to AP Sol for 6 months. Raptor Strike 88, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub. Thank you for resubbing for a tier 1. I cannot read words at all. I almost said birds. Thank you for resubbing for 2 months. 2 months. Yee. Caffeinated Conquest, thank you so much for the rating party of 8. Nakun Parade, thank you so much for 100 bits. I love my Earth Dad.
We got to get him a T-shirt, like a whole shirt.
Also, we do need a name for this episode. Like Tabuya, thank you so much for 100 bits.
Aw.
Clear as mub. Wolven the 6, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Title suggestion, Seika Sentai.
Aw.
Blackfoot Ferret, thank you so much for the 420 bits. The Bee Dragon Puncher lives another day. Exactly. He's not dead until he fights that Bee Dragon.
I have one. With our elements combined.
Oh, that's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
That's actually extremely good. Can you write that down?
Yeah.
Yeah, just type it in the chat.
Jokingly got to pitch Go Crazy, but
Kind of like by our elements combined.
no, that's really good. It's much better.
It's really good, yeah. Bubba Bob, thank you so much for 500 bits. Title suggestion: Putting Out the Fire. The Atom Bomb. Thank you so much for the 20 bits. Fantastic Caleb, thank you so much for the 50 bits. I Am Spite, thank you so much for the 400 bits. Congratulations, Seika Squad, you made your dinky proud. Like
I am the
Tabuya, thank you.
dinky now.
I am the dinky now. Like Tabuya, thank you so much for 100 bits. Element of Surprise. That's also not bad. I do like by our elements combined, though. Bubba Bob 145, thank you so much for 100 bits. Can't wait for the fan art. It's going to be all Captain Planet, Super Sentai, and hopefully some Sailor Moon.
Oh, hell
Get some
yeah.
Kamen Rider in there too.
Oh, yes, please.
Yeah.
Ellie Kit, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Now I want a full campaign with these 4 characters. This always happens when I do one-offs. Everyone's like, we want a full campaign of this. And it's like, listen, until someone makes a robot that can cook me meals and clean my house, I will do that. But I can't, because I have to also eat, sleep, and poop and do normal human things at normal human times. Like Tabuya, thank you so much for the 80 bits. Oh, God. And Fantastic Caleb, thank you so much for the 100 bits. It's bittersweet having you say goodbye to Seika again. This time, a final farewell. Mark, thank you for playing one of my favorite D&D characters. It's always a pleasure, and thank you everyone for such a fun session with amazing fun characters. Yeah, thank you guys for coming and doing this.
Yeah, thank you for having us.
Thank you for hosting. This was
Yeah.
fun.
Thanks for
Hell
inviting
yeah.
me.
Mist Lunarbane, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 22 months. Whoop whoop. Zito, hey, we know that guy. You fucker. I hate you so much.
You have to
100
read
bits.
it, Monty.
Dippin' Bipples. Thank you for the additional 400 bits. Dippin' Bipples.
Gotta say
Wait, Diplin Bibbles is what he said that time. Fantastic Callum, thank you so much for 50 bits. GTG Maximo, thank you so much for 100 bits. Saw a title suggestion earlier, Element of Surprise. Yeah, I just read that one off. 300 bits from Zenlita, episode title Putting Out Fires, and 100 bits from Bubba Bob, Blippin' Dipples. You guys are the worst. Alrighty, who would we like to raid? That's the real question of the hour.
It's the $1 million question.
Yeah,
Yes,
I have Therapod on.
Yeah, he's the only one on my friend.
I have
Oh,
a
the
lot,
Unexpectables are
but
playing.
Therapod
Oh.
is. I suggest Therapod as well.
Yeah, he's only got 15 viewers. All right, we're gonna send you guys to Therapod. Do not spoil anything. All right.
Yeah,
For
no
real,
spoilers.
No spoilers.
No.
Or I'll come and ban you, maybe ish. Threaten.
What should the raid
Hey.
raid message be?
Yeah, what should the raid message be?
Boom, baby.
Dippin' Bipples.
Tip, yes.
No. God damn it. We've done that before.
Have you?
Yeah, we'll do it again. Dippin'
Ooh,
Bipples
how
is the raid
about
message.
here's a good suggestion.
Oh.
Go crazy.
Go crazy. Yeah, go crazy. Let's do that. Go crazy. I like that raid message. It's one we haven't done before. It's thematic. But yes, no spoilers. Take care, everybody, and see you next week for the Mercs. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
For now.